Yeah, folks, Quilly here, and welcome to another Saturday RimWorld stream. I have continued to be 100% obsessed with RimWorld lately. We've got our YouTube campaign, we've got the Saturday live stream game, and I've got my own personal game going on as well. My Losing is Fun Naked Brutality run, which is going amazingly well, except that today, because I was playing it this morning, because I wasn't going to record this morning, because I didn't want to, hurt the voice. I was posting over into the Discord. Literally, Randy is sending me something every day, possibly twice at the same time, where literally I had a raid of, like, a tribal raid. I don't know if it was tribal raid. I can't remember if it was tribal or pirate. I don't think it was. It must have been pirate raid. And then as they're still, like, on the edge of the map, getting ready to come at me, mechanoid raid. And then they fight. And the humans won, beat the mechanoids. So then I, killed the last few of them, and it was pretty easy peasy. Mostly Randy hasn't been nice to me in my private game, but he did do that, and I was very appreciative, because I thought that was hilarious. And then, in that particular game, my base, which is sort of there's a kind of a mountainy area in the middle of the map, and that's where I've sort of set up my base. There's actually two danger zones, these things, the ancient dangers. There's actually two of them right there that I'm building right next to. And then I had a breach raid showed up, and I was freaking out because the breach raid was going to the wall of the danger zone. And I'm like, no, don't do that. And then I thought for a second, I'm like, wait a minute, no, go ahead. So the breach raid hopped the ancient danger, a bunch of flesh beasts came out, and then they killed each other. And then they cleaned up the stragglers. I was like, okay, sure, that's fine. I didn't realize we could use an ancient danger as a defensive structure. But I'm going to keep that in mind in the future. That we can possibly, if we just build next to an ancient danger, maybe breach raids will decide to go through there. And yeah, exactly, a problem that took care of itself. Unexpected, but lovely. Yeah, furiously taking notes, exactly. Exactly. The one downside with that campaign that I'm running, I did do it to experiment with a few of the vanilla expanded mods again, some of the clothing things, and once again, I'm like, nah, and you know what? I don't think I found the fun in it. I think I just mostly found the tedium. So like, I don't think I'll be building aprons and backpacks and stuff anymore. I'll just stick to the regular clothing on that one and not run it. But every now and again, I try those mods out again. I am running one of the furniture expanded ones in that, and it is the one that adds like the basic one. So they add there's a powered butcher thing. Like, well, that's quite nice. And then the extra little workshop add-on. So it's not just these tool cabinets, but like there's also a machining cabinet, and there's also a tailoring cabinet and so on to boost those, which boosts production speed, takes up extra space. It's sort of like 6 of one, half a dozen, lets you make somewhat prettier rooms. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's really not that intrusive, but the clothing thing would be fine, except the clothing management in Vanilla RimWorld's a little annoying. To do like work specific apparel, then maybe swap people into military ones, and yada yada yada. Power butcher equal bandsaw. It does actually. Literally, it has the graphic of it exactly. Excuse me. Actually, it might be a graphic of I was gonna say a skill saw, but not that. Like a buzz saw, one of those blades, as opposed to a bandsaw. But yeah, effectively the same thing. I think it's hard to picture a bandsaw in a top-down view. Might be the logic there. Build something next to your waste pack dump to bait breach into insect infestation. I wonder if that might be a thing. Now, it used to be that breach raids would target, they'd like target a bed or something. So you could do this really funny thing with breach raids. I think maybe most usefully if you're still just using sleep spots, where you just like deconstruct, like instantly deconstruct all the sleep spots and then put a sleep spot somewhere in the corner of the map, and then the breach raids will go over there. There's some bizarre things that could happen with stuff like that. But that doesn't apply anymore. I don't know how the breach raids necessarily target, but I don't think you can bypass that the same way. Bedroom target without a turret. But I do like that idea. Oh, and Rhyme says, oh, I can't go without my fave vanilla expanded mods. Then again, I have 350 plus mods. So many people run some crazy modded games, and they look cool. The RimWorld subreddit is always, people are always posting these like pictures of their bases. And like, I don't recognize half the stuff in the bases. Like, wow. I mean, obviously I mod a fair bit, but it's mostly quality of life sort of stuff. I don't tend to do, you know, things that like transform the game, but every now and again we've done a run like that, and it is exciting. So we may have to do a little bit more of that. Have you tried Project Rim Factory Visited? Not yet, no. And then I've got a couple of like factory builder. I've got a big queue of games to try, both from the Discord and from my own notes and things like that. I've got to make some time for like play some just like one-off games. But it's hard. It's hard to tear myself away from RimWorld and from Terra Invicta. And I know there was a gap of a couple of days of recordings there on YouTube, but it wasn't because I didn't have the videos, just because I was sort of taking a little bit of time away from the computer a little bit. Look at this base. I hope you turned off the drop pods raid. No, we didn't. I mean, drop pod raids are always going to be a pain in the butt. I mean, is there a good counter to drop pod raids? Is there something you can do to prevent drop pod raids? I mean, you can be entirely under thick mountain, and I don't think they can bust through there. But otherwise, I mean, they can always just drop on you, right? And we're not reliant on a big static defense, because it's not like we have a bunch of turrets or anything like that. We're mostly reliant on our people fighting. Nukes, anti-air missiles. Hey, Snafu. If you want to use an AD to stop breach raids, Ancient Danger, you'll probably need to claim part of the wall first. Oh, maybe that's part of it. I mean, we don't have one on the map anymore because we cleared our own. But yeah. Anyway, let's read the subs and resubs, and then we'll get started. Thank you very much to everyone who does subscribe to the channel, or is a YouTube member, or even if you just click the subscribe and like button on YouTube. You know, that's really valuable, makes a big difference. Thank you for supporting the channel and continuing to make this wacky little experiment of ours, which, okay, we're closing in on nearly 20 years at this point. Maybe it's less of an experiment, but, you know, it just shows that we can keep making these sort of long-term, sort of more thinky games work in a world where content over 5 seconds is hard to sell to people. So thank you very much for that. Let's read the subs and resubs. Actually, there's a brand new sub right now. It's Cropper, subbing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Cropper. And then who started us off today? What was that sound? Oh, a gift sub from Unoriginal Antics to Nick Paw. Hey, thank you. And if you are getting a subscription on YouTube, on Twitch, or a membership on YouTube, remember to join the Discord. So Acid started us off today over on Twitch with the 4-month resub. We have Caven at 86 months. Bubba Bashug is at 102, over 9 years. Pheasants at 51 months. Reg Cooper is at 145, 145 months from Reg. Melvin's at a 33. Forgot laser dogging. Yes, every now and again, like, people who like click on the stream are like, wait, what? Oh yes, that's right, laser dog. Ginger Welshman is at 3 months. Thank you very much, Ginger. Rodical's at 104. Unoriginal Antics at 110 months, and Ziggity Zigzag for their 83rd month. Thank you very much over there. And hey, buenos dias to you as well, Cookie. Sorry that my Spanish is not very good. My English isn't very good, so, you know, what are you gonna expect? It's just because your audience is old farts like me. Well, it's an old fart streaming to some old farts, maybe. That's the way it goes. Anyway, yeah, we'll run on a speed one for a little bit. We'll do a little bit of a tour of our base and a re-acquaintance. Some people may have missed some of the content, and it's been a week since we played, so I might need a bit of a reminder. We are playing as the Bloodkin. We're playing with a special self-imposed rule where we do not recruit people. Well, we don't convert people. So we can recruit people if and only if they already happen to follow our ideology for some reason. That's the only way we accept someone into our colony. They have to follow our ideology by themselves, because that's how we're considering them to be family, is the rules we came up with this. We did start playing with losing is fun. It was a little punishing because we are a little bit slowed down by a few things with, like, because we've got so many kids and it was hard to increase our number of sort of adult pawns. I mean, you can see we've got a couple of our kids have been armed at this point, ignoring these. And we might, honestly, we should maybe throw guns on all the children as well. It's entirely possible. We will see. But yeah, so we did lower it, the difficulty down a notch. And it's not that we still haven't had challenges, for sure. But I think it's been the right kind of bonus for us to really get the vibe over here. Yeah, we convert people into snacks and corsets. Oh. The base seems so big. Like, so we've just got our island. That's all we're doing. We're going to expand a couple more things over here for sort of our combat area. Right now, we are just defending from this shotgun tunnel kind of area, but we're getting ready to transition to longer range combat. We're gonna take this and pull it back over here. We had some problems defending when we were using this at the front, and then finally I remembered, wait, I should totally be using the shotgun tunnel, which is this, mostly named that way because it works really good with chain shotguns because it's a short range engagement, and it like worked beautifully. You got a couple of body blockers over here, dudes with shotguns behind it, and you just rip people apart. It's amazing. But yeah, we're ready to transition to longer range combat soon. Now, when we started the stream, so we do have vitals monitors currently queued up. I don't think I want that right now. I think we can live without vitals monitor for a bit. It is really good, but I am wondering about pushing our way up to charge pulse munitions, although that will take a while because I think, yeah, or pulse charge munition. We do need to get fabrication first, and it's a big expensive tech. We did start off tribal, although I think we do have the faster research rate, but it's still a big chunky tech to do. I'm wondering actually if we should go to shuttles first, because we do still have minerals in this map, but you know, it's far from the base, and I might just prefer doing like shuttle trips. First of all, this would open up trading possibilities, which would be nice. We're not really leaving the base otherwise, and then we could do that sort of stuff, and the shuttle's really cool. We do have a shuttle engine already, so maybe that's a good move. We do have the stuff for jump packs, and maybe I should probably use them at some point, but I don't tend to. Compact weaponry is also quite fun, and maybe that's a thing. We do have our long-range mineral scanner, actually. I think that was researched by a book. And you know what, with that in mind, I think it definitely makes sense to go down the transport pod shuttle route, because what we can do is we can put down the long-range mineral scanner, which I don't think we've built. No. Yeah, we have a book for long-range mineral detection. We have quite a few books over here. We're smarty pants. We do have room. We could put down some more bookshelves in here as well if that gets completely full. So yeah, I think I like the idea of that. Right, we have to research the shuttle tech. Oh, no, it's long-range scanner that I'm looking for. I'm like, I was going to go build something. Long-range scanner, so it needs to be open to the air. It has to be an unroofed area. I kind of like maybe this area over here for putting it, because like it's a little too wide for in here. This could be fine. Actually, we could sort of put it in here because we've got sort of a techie area building. There might be a reason. I think there was something I was thinking about expanding to this spot though, so I don't know if I want to do that. I'm wondering about putting it just over here. Now, even that's a little tight. I don't want it too far from the base. Here? It might be fine. Theoretically, something can come through here and try to bust through the wall and cause us problems, but it's probably okay. Put it where the dog's eyes are. Ooh. Well, the dog's eyes, I mean, are sort of this and that. I could put it above. Maybe I just put it above. Here, let's do that and leave a little gap. Now, what I do want to do, though, is I want to go build roof area like this. So that way, if someone's sitting there, they will have a roof over their head. The machine itself has to be uncovered, but the spot where you work is perfectly fine. I suspect we still have plenty of human leather, or we'll get more, so we'll plan a comfy chair for that. So yeah, we'll do that. And I think just for looks, I think we're going to go and pave concrete around here. I think that'll be quite nice. Yeah, I like that, right? Maybe when the long range is up, it's gonna feel like easy mode. Maybe, because when you do get when you start getting the minerals from this, it's quite good. And then the shuttle. We should like maybe plan our shuttle area, which makes me think it should be near the stockpile. So what I think we might end up doing is trimming back this psychoid plant area. But we're gonna have to research that tech first, so that'll take a little bit. You want to roof over the sea? Yes, which is what we did. Oh, we have too much meat. I did go and put down a few more shelves. In fact, I think what I'll do is I'll end up shelving this whole area over here like this. There you go. There's still going to be plenty of floor space for other things. I mean, even with that rotting, we're going to be fine. It just feels bad when it rots. Oh, I need to remember at the start of the stream that I need to... Oh, it's already connected. Okay, good. It doesn't always connect until I hit the test connection. But there you go. So Twitch chat is linked. Yeah, we have a lot of food. Now, some of this food over here is only 1,000. Yeah, we have a lot of meat. We get a trade caravan that comes by. We'll sell them some meat. I could also put a trade beacon in this area. I don't use... Infestation! I don't usually put a trade caravan in the food area because I'm not usually concerned with selling the food. But... And we get enough ground caravans that we can sell extra food to, so... I might not worry about it. All right, it's time for an infestation. Better not. I think you might blow up my batteries. I'm going to just recruit everyone. I won't need these kids for that, so I'm just going to put them nice and far away over there. I'm going to put my shooters in a corner, and then Dreadful and Carrot are going to come over here. Now, Carrot is young. They're 11 and a half years old, but they've been vamped. So I don't mind using them as a bit of a frontliner. Oh, smaller infestation. Or at least, like, a tighter radius. We might get a huge concentration in here. Right, vampire can never die. Well, I think your head can be destroyed. Actually, don't hold that open. That's not what we want. I have to go in. Wait, is this a pet squirrel? No. No. Just inside of our freezer. Here, I'm going to put a hunt on that for afterwards. Tension. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, let me just advance a little bit. Just want to stop the bugs from getting to our gunners and stopping them from, gunning. They're going to smash all of our batteries. I guess I can have someone go and pop open the door. Oops. No, I just want these two. Hang on a second. Reset you so you don't keep moving. Do this. Dreadful, and then Carrot. Carrot, who always dies in our RimWorld runs, but yes, maybe this time you won't. Hold open on there. People are in position. So, rhyme. Okay, so what I'm going to do is do this, open, but then just reset you. The door's still going to be open and it'll stay open. And then we can go and pew, 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 pew. I don't think there's a need for you to use a power here. I mean, I've got stuns. I suppose we could drop a few stuns. That's Berserk. Which, here. There you go. You guys can fight each other a little bit. Nice. Now, luckily, but we'll finish off on that. Unrecruit you guys as well. That's done, right? Yeah, just the one to kill. Luckily, at some point they did. Oh, right, and we've got to kill the insect hives, but our mailers will auto go and target that. Oh, and actually, hang on. What are you shooting? Oh, you're shooting at the squirrel. My God, I was freaked out there. Okay. Luckily, at some point, the insect infestation code was changed such that if an insect infestation dislodges something, it tries to deconstruct it or minify it, and if it can't, then it should destroy it while giving you all the material, as far as we know. Yeah, Carrot's got a giant weapon. It's bigger than his entire body. That's fine. There you go. Insect infestation defeated. Carrot, while you're here, just do finish off. I know you won't get the melee XP. It's fine. And then before someone carts these batteries... Occupied by what? Oh, there's glow pods under here. I couldn't see them. Here, I'm going to put a little forbid on the batteries so they don't get carted away. Yeah, did they just do that? Yeah, so they have to, like, the bugs, like, knock the furniture over, basically. I.e. put in this minified, uninstalled version. Not always, and I hopefully we did get all the material for that. I thought that's the way it was supposed to work now. And I did notice some chunks of metal. Maybe we're only getting 75% the same as if it had been deconstructed. I'm not sure. Next time, don't put the batteries in the mountain. Gotta use space for something, right? May as well put the batteries there. And honestly, I'm much happier they did this instead of, like, messing up this again. What do we masterwork? Oh, a dresser. Nice. More shelving over here, too. We've got some very poor quality sculptures. Oh, we do have a normal one now, but we have 2 pours and normal. We could install, or we could just sell. I'm not sure what we want to do with those. Beacon and freezer style ambrosia cells. That's not a bad call. Again, we can sell this stuff to other people. Yeah, without the batteries, it's going to be a little annoying here. Did you go and trash that yet? No? I know deconstruction is a lower priority, but Eurastus, you're training. Cyber, you're a million miles away. Well, you're on your way home. Meditate. All right, fine, Cyber. You're going to come over here. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. And then you know what? Deconstruct this one as well. This. that. And then that. Okay. I might want to have a secondary battery, just some other random location. I think that was maybe one of the things I was thinking about here, because I might have been planning on expanding here for something. Like, oh, I could put a little battery box there. But we might just want them in 2 areas just to prevent this issue. Oh, these are still forbidden. Erastus, getting meal. You come over here and prioritize. There we go. We have some batteries again. Go, cleaner, go! What's our bot situation? Yes, we do have 6 bots. Good. MJ must be filling up his battery, and he is. We got the shelving. That's good. Yeah, they do keep their charge run installed, because it's one of the tricks I think you can do if you're worried about a Zot, is you can remove the batteries from the grid, or you can uninstall them. I think they kept their charge. You can also use a switch. I haven't used a switch in ages. I think I used to use switches for like the gun turrets or whatever. Also a good way to power deep drills. Oh, just send a full battery out there? Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. I'm still worried that maybe we're doing too much farming, but it does feel like we need stuff. I think once we get the shuttle, we'll probably call the horses. And then just keep a couple of boomalopes for the chem fuel. Although the other alternative with the horses is does mean we can do bigger caravans, because there's only so much room in the shuttle. Where Randy Random loves ambrosia sprouts. I guess we'll do the thing where we do... Sometimes at a certain point when they're further away from the base, my base is well developed and we've got other wealth, sometimes I don't worry about them. But I'll do the thing where we put a growing zone around this and then turn off sowing, so it'll auto-harvest fully mature plants, including trees. We are growing a ton of hay. Now, is because we did actually get some pretty critical food shortages for a bit, and I was super mega concerned. So I've got no auto-slaughter at all right now. Oh yeah, but all we have is male horses. Yeah, this is probably going to be an overkill, and maybe what I should do is switch to something else immediately. I could just maybe do a big cotton one. I know we've got some cotton growing, but not that much. And if I am working towards the shuttle, like, we might just call the horses quite early. How grown is this? It's pretty grown. Even if I go to switch this now, what's our growth period here? Okay, I might not... Well, we might get a cotton harvest. If I do it right now, we might. We're still going to harvest almost all of the hay. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it grow, but I'll turn off sowing on this so we don't replant the hay. And as we start to actually do a harvest, I'll flip this over and I might just add a bunch more cotton. We're hoping that we just start making things out of Devil's Rand. You can see, like, the planting's not happening enough. Like, GNC's being overworked. I don't know if... Are you someone who gets hungry a lot? Well, not crazy lots, no. But some lots. Yeah, I don't know what our dye count is at. Oh, we don't have any. Yeah, we used to buy... Oh, we're dyeing this. This is floor that's being dyed white, just to make it even more bloody lately. And we do have some Tinctora. I don't think I have to plant... Is this the only Tinctora? Tinctoria? It might be. I could conceivably plant a little bit more. Since we are constantly consuming it to dye our clothes as well. Yeah, GNC's overworked. I think we've got a couple of planters now. Yeah, Reg and GNC are basically full-time planters, and Erastus will do it when he's not constructing, but we do have a fair amount of construction that happens as well. Oh, and then the problem is GNC does do a fair amount of education. Now, part of it is because we do have childcare turn off for everyone. You know what? I'm going to turn off childcare for the 2 planters here. We still have lots of adults, and the skill doesn't matter for this, for the teaching, but this is going to make GNC interrupt his work less often and be more consistent with planting. Blah, blah, blah. I think part of the reason for the big hay thing, too, was we had a bunch of insect meat, and I wanted to convert it all to kibble. I mean, we can just sell the insect meat, too. But presumably we get more value selling it as kibble. I don't think dye has to be refrigerated. Despite being plant matter. Yeah, it doesn't even say frozen or anything. No. Oh, we got deep drilling for free. Yeah, one of our books. I'm like, I don't think I was researching that. Skill not mattering for teaching just sounds like a way to reduce their pay scales. I think it's an insult to teachers. It should, I mean, it should fill up the kids' like recreation bar faster or something like that. You know, you get across the same lesson, just more efficiently, faster, less confusion. Toxic waste packs over here, that's fine. Oh, I was supposed to add the numbers mod. No, we can live without it. But I was going to do it because we are getting to the point where we can start making bionic body parts and stuff, and it's really annoying to me to do this, looking for people with missing body parts. Whereas I'd much rather just look at a grid, sort by like, okay, let's sort by movement. Who doesn't have 100% movement? Why? Are you missing a leg? Did you just have a bad back and you need a bionic spine? Something like that. Batteries discharge slowly when powered or installed. Please don't lose your charge instantly. Horses are very good trade assets, even if you don't use them for caravan. Like, oh, you're talking, Snafu, are you talking about for selling them? For money? I mean, I could just not butcher them. I would like a steady supply of meat, although this is a map that's got decent amount of stuff. We could also, I think we did have muffalos going on for a while. I could go back to muffalos, which can still be used for pack animals. They're not as fast as horses or camels because you don't have to ride them. But then we would also, you know, they'd be useful for leather and wool. You can't milk them anymore. Food poisoning from fine meal. God damn it. I mean, we were doing a little, well, no, you won't do it because I think you need at least 8 skill to even make a fine meal. And at that point, the food poisoning, oh, it's 6 actually. I could go, I wonder, maybe for my fine meals jobs, I actually should set a bit of a minimum skill. Because I don't think you can food poison with pemmican and stuff. Okay, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to require a skill of 10. Now, at some point, maybe we'll get in a situation where we're shocked because meals aren't being made because something's gone wrong. But my fine and simple meals, I'm going to require a skill of 10. I don't know if you can get food poison from maybe food. I don't think you can from pemmican and psychite tea. So these will still be great training jobs. I tried. Why did Final Sight try? Recommend yaks. Sell the horses rather than butcher them. Min-max the hunting and breeding. Hey, I mean, so ideally you like something you can sell regularly. Although I don't like, you know, we don't want to just build wealth for nothing either. Although that's not really something because that is for trade value. But yeah, we haven't found a mare in a long time. I don't think. Or we butchered them, just kept the stallions for riding. So we got 4. So we could do a quick little 4-person caravan. Are we near someone that we can trade with on this map? I think not super close, but actually not too bad. Along a road, we've got 2 industrialists to the south and 1 to the north. Anyway, there's 1 over here, but it would require crossing through open territory, so it would certainly be slower. I wonder, are we in a place where we could sell some stuff? I mean, our stockpiles are full. If nothing else, we would probably sell a lot of just raw resources. Even if we're not selling manufactured stuff. Oh my god, we got so much herbal medicine. That's crazy. I don't think we have medicine production yet, though. Oh, we do. Oh, and it is there. You know what? I'm going to just turn this target up higher. I'm going to try to target like 150 medicine. First of all. So that'll consume some more of our herbal stuff. And then we do have a tailor with the make corsets forever. Actually, I'm going to go and change this so you can make corsets up to skill 15. We could remove it completely as just a money thing, but it's just, I hate, if we've got enough people on, oh no, we only have the 1. Do we want to start training Epic for it? I mean, the cook's pretty good. Okay, this food poisoning is really annoying. What I'm going to do... Actually, we're not working on the fine meals anyway, but I'm going to suspend the fine meal jobs. Remind me later. We'll run out of fine meals because I want to make sure that whatever stack of fine meals is food poisoned gets consumed and disappears. Rhyme Pendragon's in labor! Oh! Gather for childbirth. Wait, hold on. Rhyme, get... Shit. You can't walk. I don't know if someone can bring you to the hospital bed. Oh, what if I unassign you? Does it kick you out? Okay, good. Because now I can gather. Because the problem is, if you hit gather, it does it wherever they happen to be sleeping now. Just like the medical, just like when you schedule an operation. So if we do this, someone should come over, bring Rime Pendragon to our actual hospital. Maybe. Someone. Okay, Cyber's doing it. Oh, were you off map mining? Oh, you're not that far away. Oh, are you moving slow because food poisoning? It's low food poisoning, though, so at least there's that. Okay. So, we need to put back Rime and Gene C. There we go. And I recommend a storage mod, not get such clutter next to find when you need. No! Well, if it's an organizing thing, but I don't want anything that changes the actual gameplay over here. Right? If it's a different search, but I can search the map, and I tend to use like little filters and stuff like that. So you first of all, sorry, Capadana, yes, you can absolutely recommend it. But I might not use it if it feels too game-changey, just because I do like modding gameplay changes, but it tends to lead to more confusion in viewers. So that's why I try to keep the core mechanics more vanilla, except for the things that drive me bonkers. Currently, Rime is our only hope for babies since Drastus and Cyber broke us. Oh, wow. No home birth for Rime. Yeah. I mean, it's close to home. Healthy childbirth. Hooray! Name baby. I like Bralalabre. It's great, but we're gonna hit accept, and then we are going to select you, and we're gonna name you from Twitch. Halko. I don't think. No, we already had Halko. Socks, welcome to the family. What's your deal again? Gene-wise, toxic resistance, partial toxic lung. You don't have melee damage. Awful melee, awful plants. Strong crafting, a little under hunger. Ooh, that's quite good. Okay, we're going to be excited to probably train you specifically in crafting. Hopefully we can remember this. Sock's a great name for a baby. And then we have a vat for you. So we just have to wait for this initial breastfeeding, the skin-to-skin contact to be done, and then we can throw you into a pod. A bit game-changing born sense of reduce the amount of space needed. Yeah, so no, that I won't do that just on the basis that it will change. Because I did use it for a while. Before, was it 1.5 that gave us the actual useful shelves? Toxic fallout? All right, that's fine. Before the update to RimWorld that gave us useful shelves where it stacks like 3 things per tile, and shelves were mostly crap other than a couple places you could put something outside. I did use some of the mods that would add like more dense storage because things were like way too spread out. But now this did enough for me, so I don't need them. I don't feel the need. I do miss Rim Fridge, mostly because I love wall fridges for making really nice sort of kitchen to dining room combinations and to stop people having to walk through a freezer to get food. I like that one a lot for personal things. Okay, so what we're going to do with this toxic fallout is we're going to tell everyone to plant cut as aggressively as possible, and then we're going to order. Well, we'll do a harvest. So this won't actually harvest all the plants because only the ones that are grown enough to get anything out of it. But then I'm going to turn around and cancel for the stuff that's inside. Like so. Next, I'm going to restrict everyone to our island. I'm not going to force them indoors yet, but I'm going to make sure they don't wander off all over on the screen. It's a good thing we have a lot of food stored up. Well, we might want to go on a hunting trip as well, although that would require lifting certain requirements. At least our bots can still go out and collect some things. But yeah, because all the animals on the map are going to die. Our critters are going to stay indoors, so that's okay. We do have tons of food stored up. But sometimes a toxic fallout can last for a long time. Oh, Socks, you're in first time pawn? What'd you say? Oh, it scrolled really fast. Long time watcher. Yeah, so the mod I'm using, and my apologies to people on YouTube, is just the mod just keeps track of the last 20 people who said something and then uses those as sort of naming. Okay, it looks like everything that we could harvest was there. How's our wood situation? Okay, it's fine. But yeah, let's also cut down these trees because the trees are also going to die. We don't need the wood right now, but let's collect a bunch before they all die off. And malaria. Okay. Fotino Decay didn't have any penoxycline. Oh, you're one of our prisoners. Okay, that's why. Like, everyone should be on penoxycline. Fotino, it's fine. I mean, how many worse things could happen to you? You have no nose, no lung. Well, you're only one lung. No legs. You got a frostbite scar on your hand, and now you got to deal with malaria. It's okay. We'll keep you alive. We want you alive because you are, of course, a blood donor. All these people are so kind. They're so ethical being these blood donors for us. We appreciate you so much. Okay. Presumably all the trees are done. Yeah. And actually, I probably could have done the tree cut with less of a panic here, because they're not going to die that quickly, and it would have been better to keep it on the people who are actually good at that. You know what, Halko? I'll give you the plant cut here, too. So if it comes up in the future, there we go. Okay, ooh. Trade ship passed by. That's great. Now, Rhyme, who will also want to give you your gun back. Where's my gun shelf? Right there. Go ahead and grab the Masterwork chain shotgun. And then come over here and let's talk to a bulk goods space trader. Very nice. You know what? Hang on. I am going to put a trade beacon in here. You have sold me on the cause. Sorry, cancel for a sec. Consuming fine meals. No, could you maybe finish the job I told you to prioritize? When I said prioritize, I wasn't kidding. Okay, there we go. I swear to God, these pawns, they're going to make me have a conniption sometimes. They really don't behave. Okay. Ooh, dogs. Bison. I don't think so. Tell you what, let's buy some chocolate for people. Right now, we're not going to be adding to our food count very much currently. And our freezer's not full, so I don't think I'm going to rush to sell anything. I'm going to sell off the rest of this insect meat. That's, I think, fine. I mean, there might still be room to kibble some because we got some hay here, but I'm sure we'll get more insect meat. We've got a bunch of kibble stored up. I say that. What if we end up... Well, if we have to... Do we just sell the horses? Is it just time? Sell the horses, sell the insect meat. We've got enough kibble for our 2 boomalopes. All right. I'll sell the insect jelly because it's a lot of money and we don't need it for food. Wait to get shuttle first. I think I'm okay. Right. No, we don't need to buy chem fuel. We are getting chem fuel. We're also producing our own chem fuel. I could buy it to save a little bit of resources, but no. Let's, of course, get all the components and advanced components always. I'm tempted to go and buy a bunch of neutromine as well. I will sell these, like, little baby stacks of leather that aren't big enough to even make anything with. And, you know, we've got lots of cloth. I'll sell all these, the raw leather. I'm going to keep the human leather because it's fun to make things out of. And the Thrombophore, of course, because it's amazing as well. We'll do that. I don't need to buy regular medicine. We're okay. I'll sell a bunch of ambrosia. We might have someone addicted to ambrosia, so I don't want to sell all of it. I want to keep a good buffer, especially if we've got toxic fallout. Same thing with the tea. I don't want to sell any right now because we might need a bunch. We don't have anyone addicted to wake up or go juice, I don't think. So I could probably offload those. Lucy, our horse is your only pack animal? They are, but we're going to go and tech up the shuttle. I think we're fine. I'm tempted to buy a bunch of steel. We have 1,100 steel right now, but I think I'm going to grab that. Sell off the jade. Random salmon. I do usually just skip over the normal quality books. Wake up production book. I mean, more books means a little bit more research speed, but they're kind of unimpressive, so I don't care. I probably don't need to buy the wood, although... Again, maybe we want to, especially since we're about to go through a period of a bunch of dead trees. I might just want to stock up on a bunch of extra wood. I'll keep those. We can build more of those and turn a profit. Are we going to buy anything else from you? Marble billiard table. You could buy a sun lamp. You didn't have plasteel, did you? think that might be only exotics. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Bye, Lucy. Put on the shuttle, fly around with it, so Lucy will be in the sky. Diamonds will have to be a mod. Sky's in the vampire run that's addicted. Oh, to Ambrosia? Oh, wait, they have plasteel? Wait, what? Oh, I even typed it in, then I don't know, I just read this. All right, fine. Yeah, so we'll get a ton of that because it's going to be good. And let's keep selling dusters. I'm going to keep the gold. We'll sell off these statues. Keep the bedroll. Actually, we really don't need the bedrolls if we're not caravanning the same way. All right, I like this. Buy the grab panels for the airlock door construction. That's not a bad idea. We need special tech for it. It's only 4 gravlight panels. Nah, I don't think it's worth a stack for that currently. We'll get a whole bunch of plants died due to poison messages, which is annoying. We still have a trickle of food because we do have the corn field inside of our greenhouse. Oh, it's 2 grab panels per airlock. Yeah, I mean, it is nice for the kitchen. We're pretty far from getting the tech active, but okay, fine. You've made a good case. I thought it was more. Because it is really nice for the kitchen, because then you don't have to constantly open and close doors. The airlocks, or airlock fields, allow you to walk through without opening and closing, but prevent like atmosphere and temperature to go through. So that's really good. Ritual opportunity soon, so we'll eat some meat. So yeah, and oak trees died. Oh yeah, we're getting messages about it because we do have some like planted tree things. I'm hoping people don't replant while there's toxic waste. I don't think so. Like if I click over here, I can't force GNC to go and plant over here, so. Oh, socks has got to get potted. Insert socks. There you go. May want to consider priority wood haul to the roof stockpile as uncovered storage decay pretty quickly in follow-up here. Well, that's a good point. I forgot about that. That this will decay, or does it? 1.5 per day. I don't... Is it actually different? This is still going to last 100 days. Some of our hay rotted in here. Wow. That is crazy. With the airlock, you still need 2 doors. You can just do one. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. You don't even need the pair of doors. So I'll probably just trash this one, put an airlock here, and maybe a second, or yeah, just an airlock. I still need one in the kitchen. I guess just one airlock right here, and then I can get rid of these 2 doors completely. Yeah, and then the same thing here, just one there. That actually would be swell. I might keep the double one for the prisoners. Oh, often I forbid this door, because I don't want actually people walking through here constantly. It's a shortcut, but it's annoying. They are planting. Are they planting outside? They'll plant inside. Oh no, Reg is planting over here. Well, that's just stupid. Turn off sewing. And then over here, what's the hotkey? It's F. Allow those. That's just a stupid use of your time. And it's forcing you to be outside some more. First rule of RimWorld, don't be stupid. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's a RimWorld rule. I like how Pardupot just wandering outdoors. Just going for a little walk, a little drive. So yeah, focus on planting this area. And yeah, we could enforce an indoor zone at this point. We do have a bunch of roof in here. And actually, we can double check our situation. You know what? Let's roof the overhang. As well. I mean, this is already roofed. It's not a forced roof zone, but it should be roofed. I mean, I could force a roof as far as we can onto this stockpile, but this would... Oh, no, 0.5. Oh, it is different. Huh. It doesn't take... Says, because when something is in the water, it explicitly tells you that it's decaying faster, because it's got a list here, right? It says unroofed, comma, outdoors. And it'll say, comma, in the water or whatever. So I assumed it would do the same thing for the toxic fallout, but apparently not. We'll have to build here. How much is a column versus what kind of? That's marble. What's the other thing we use? Is it slate? I think we've got a bunch of slate on this map. Slate. The column is 20 slate blocks. I guess a column might be prettier. Here, I'll just build a pair of walls over here. Unroofed that thing. Yeah, but it's always unroofed. Like, these were unroofed too, but it's like, is it different? So now it's roofed and it's decaying slower, but is this actually decaying faster because of the toxic fallout? It doesn't actually tell us explicitly. And I'm not usually worried about the wood decaying outside because it does, like, last forever. No reason to use precious indoor storage space for wood. Good thing the kids at 4x speed if unroofed during fallout. Yeah. And the fallout can last a frustrating long amount of time. Okay. Unified Festival, the Kindred. Oh, Mad Crit C. What's Crit C? Crit C is a llama. Well, you know what? Let's just deal with you right away, so I don't have to babysit you. Oh, no, red shirt! Red shirt! He's like, I'm gonna be your melee blocker! Listen, I appreciate the effort there. Yeah, it's funny, you can tell, you can force a consume, but you can't force someone to haul outside of the zone. Maybe I can draft it. No. Sometimes you can tell people to pick stuff up. Epic. Unrestrict. Prioritize hauling. I guess one of the hauling bots would have done it. Now that I realize. Red shirt with nominative determinism because you're a red shirt. All right. Island restriction. Now, some of our people actually don't have an issue with tox gas. I don't know if anyone has total immunity. So partial and tox resistance, but it's not immunity. Now, our vamps have perfect immunity. And not immune to lung rot, but it's not to toxic fallout, I don't think. I think I've run into this before and I realized, oh, right. I think they can still get food poisoning too, which is funny. Building a roof over on new columns. Well, the column itself isn't roofed, but that doesn't matter. Right? Because this area, yeah. So this is roofed over here. You just need a column to be close enough to build a roof somewhere else. Right? Yeah, it's roofed. And then that is fine. These are fine. Yeah, and that's okay. Right? I think that's okay. Other side not relevant. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a little gap there, so I could fill in this area. I suppose there's no harm in doing that. Especially if people are walking through it. Go ahead and do a little roof there too. Okay. Anyway, we can keep an eye on the health and make sure that no one's... Its initial is fine. I think even getting to minor is enough that there's a chance of getting some permanent brain damage. But people should be mostly spending their time indoors at this point. You know, just going outside to maybe cross over here or here. I don't know if this is included in our indoors area. It is, yeah. Oh, but this isn't. This didn't exist at the time. You know what? I'll add this to indoors, even though it's technically not. That way people can still access this. And you don't need to indoor, you don't need to zone everything in between. People will cross through disallowed areas. And I don't actually have anyone indoors restricted, I'm realizing. We're just on the island restriction. But I may want to update my indoors thing just to say. There we go. Inspired surgery. I don't think we need to do any surgery. They're not even limited to just the walls. Like I've got the, where am I looking for? Over here, island, which does include just outside the walls too. But yeah, our people really shouldn't have any good reason to go out there. Worst they'll do is maybe a little meditation out here. Okay, we got more meds going. We could move some things to be a little closer here, but I don't think this is a super hyper busy job. This door could be left open. Or, you know what? I should not hold it open, but I should put a little temperature vent so it can be heated here in the wintertime, not get slowed down. Speaking of stupid pawns, it seems like kids will prefer high priority work over learning in the anything period. Oh, get better growth perks, 6% rec time in their schedule. Yeah, I don't know. Like, but how do you determine high priority work? I'm not sure. I do like the double entertainment period that we've done for some of them, or this, force it here. As long as they hit their 100% mark every day, and that's kind of as much as you can hit. Right? Your learning is maxed. Learning is maxed. Learning is maxed. Yeah, forcing more learning in the schedule won't give them more here. There probably are optimizations, so keep coming at me with those ideas, because we can always experiment too. On that vamp you looked at, the tox immunity was fourth call. Okay. Well, we've got a few vamps. So here's a vamp. Tox immunity was fourth column, third row of the list. Oh, this one does have tox immunity. Oh, okay. There it is. Cool. So that's Dreadful Red. Okay, so the vampires do have it. Dreadful and Animal Acirid both have it. Now, do I still want them? Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Dreadful, so I'm going to unrestrict you. And Carid, I'm going to unrestrict you, right? You're two vampires. We still shouldn't need you to go out onto the map very much, because we're not actively mining. Any hauling can be done by the bots. I suppose you could go out and hunt. Although they're both meleers, so they're not going to do that anyway. Oh, Dreadful is going out for something. Going to grab some stone blocks. Actually, that just tells me we should mark stone blocks to be hauled by our bots. Here, I'll double click sort of in this zone. There we go. So hauling bots can go and grab some of those. If we've got marble blocks still on the map, that's limestone. Marble chunk. I got a bunch in the base, actually. Well, you know what I'll do is I'll just choose one, select similar things on the map. Nope, they're all the marble chunks that exist on the map have been hauled into our base currently. Okay. Carid is a kid, he needs to be island. No, but Carid is a vampire kid. He doesn't need to be island. Carid's probably not going to rando die somewhere out there. And with a melee skill of 12, it's pretty badass. The downside is he doesn't have body armor. We're not making kid armor. Maybe I should, actually. What kind of kid armor is there? Is there a kid flak vest? I mean, we've got kid helmets. Is there any kid armor? Can't make kid power armor or plate armor. Is it just the helmet? It might just be the helmet. Yeah, only helmets in vanilla. Okay, there you go. So that combined with the small body size is why you don't usually want to put the kids in the firing line. I mean, it's crazy that's even something you have to say, but this is RimWorld. That kid suit. Right, not that that has a huge amount of armor rating, but it would be probably better than plain clothes. Or Devil Strand rompers. You know what? We should be focusing on Devil Strand rompers. Didn't think about that. Kids, oops. Come on. Kids romper. Put this just above. Rename this to good. And so leave on, we're basically leaving on all the good material, plus the thermal fur. And make sure you've got a high level skill. Do until you have X, where X is 1 with at least 51% hit points. Actually, let's leave a higher buffer, 60%. And at least good. We want at least a good one, but we want to count only include ingredients. So only good material. And then we got to fall back over here. Okay, so we're going to try to make some Devil Strand dusters or rompers for our kids. That should help. Oh, does oh yeah, our lifters don't have names. I guess I can't. Oh no, we can still use them from Twitch. I don't know if we already have an MJ. We do. I'll tell you what then. I will use I guess I got to do it this way. The stitches. Sorry, Boba. I want to acknowledge that you remind me of it. But we're just going to keep using this. There we go. To name some more bots. We'll bring those rocks in, which will be nice. Oh, we got some visitors. I don't know if they're going to stick around. They're probably going to be like, oh, dangerous environment. We can't stay here. This is bat country. Why are your cleaner bots working outside, by the way? Oh, because I think there's a little bit of home zoning over here. That's why. I suppose I could always limit the cleaners, but I tend to change my mechs like in batch. Like if there's danger, I will do this, and then when it's done, I will just do this to undo it. So I don't kind of care to micromanage them. I don't know if the bridges can be destroyed. Maybe I don't even need to home zone the bridge. I don't know how that works. Anyway, I'll just limit it here. We'll clean a little bit of it. Yeah. This? It can burn. It's rare. Well, we can always replace the bridge manually if something happens. But yeah, I can do that. There's a little cleaning there. But I mean, they're only spending some time here when there's not something in closer proximity, and it's not the end of the world, but it is a little bit dumb. Yeah, see, all of our animals are getting downed now. Here, I can go and finish off, because I think Dreadful and Carrot could do that. Yeah, Carrot's doing one already. They're all going to die from the toxic fallout. Oh, and then did you rot instantly? From the toxic fallout effect. Oh. Okay, you didn't. You're here. We can save the hauling bot some time. So is it like Scaria, where if you die while being affected by toxic fallout, it's a 50-50 chance to insta-rot? Oh, Carrot needs their death rest for the first time. So, well, you know what? If Carrot needs it first, you're probably... Oh, no, I guess it depends on your death rest capacity, which I'm assuming for Carrot is just 1. We probably haven't gotten you a thingy yet. No, yours is 2. Wow, okay. Carrot has a death rest capacity of 2. Also, I eepy? Eepy. Eepy? You mean creepy? I don't know. I'm the Fury Vampire. Well, you should never give your hunter the name game with gun with tox ammo, because some of the time they'll hunt something and then they'll instantly decay. Slang for sleepy. Ah, okay. Sorry, I don't have kids. Would you help explain death rest? Well, the vampires have a meter. They have a death rest need that decays over time. And then when it gets low enough, they need death rest, which you can do in a normal bed. But they're offline for a certain number of days. The base value might be 5 days. And then it gets shrunk. If you do a death rest casket, it's a little less. It's around 4 days or so. And then with the death rest accelerators we have here, it's even less. Now, some people prefer to go to glucosoid things. So these are modules you can add that affect the death resting that happens. Some people prefer the glucosoid ones as a priority, which makes your people move around faster afterwards. And that is very good. I tend to like the death rest accelerators first to shorten the death rest, but it's sort of 6 of one, half dozen of the other, where you're gaining your efficiency. High psychic drone is brutal. Okay, let's immediately go and do a religious ritual. Sorry, Carrot's going to miss it, but we're going to try to get a mood boost from eating a bunch of meat. Look at the blood. I'm wondering if you change the lights not red. Like, I'm actually wondering if we'd get better contrast if these were white lights instead of red lights. And then our cleaning bot has to go and clean all that up. And we're immediately going to make a new cannibal platter for the next one. There you go. +5 mood for 6 days. Have fun eating without me. So yeah, it is classic vampire lore that they have to go in torpor from time to time, have a big old sleep, and that's all that's happening. It's to partially balance out the fact that vampires are otherwise insanely overpowered. They're so strong. Yeah, we are having some power things. I wonder what's consuming so much extra power. Okay, geothermal. That's weird, crazy. Are you both plugged in? Yeah, you're both connected. We just have no wind and no sun right now. And technically, well, we kind of have enough solar to offset this. I'll build one more solar because it's quite nice over here. And then we might go and connect to one of the geothermals. Although that's not ideal to do with the toxic fallout. Yeah, we might just need more batteries. Like we'll have to monitor to see if the batteries filled up completely during the day and they're just running out overnight. It's chilly, so all our heaters are operating. That's part of it. And then this thing does eat a fair amount of juice at 700, and maybe that's what we didn't track for, account for. What do I want to scan first? I don't think it needs to be the gold. Probably just more steel. I mean, we don't currently have any uranium. Do we have any uranium on the map? Yes. Right over here. It's not even too far. Anyway, I'm going to flag that to be mined. Oh! First of all, shrink. Secondly, that's not helping the cause. There we are. Get a little bit of power. And then we got daylight as well. We still have negative power with these on. What? That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to toggle off the long-range scanner. GNC. Go. So we'll run a surplus, but yeah, we just legit don't have enough going on. All right, we'll plant a second wind turbine. And I do like to run an actual power cord here, because otherwise, if this breaks down, then this one can't connect to the grid. And that's annoying. I mean, full sun and full wind, we've got positive power, but not all the time. Wind turbines are great for the annoying bright birds. Just shreds them. Is that how it works? According to some people, that's how they work. Whether that is reality or not, well. Transport pod crash. Roran from the Space Network. Okay, we don't want to... Oh, it's Dead Williams! Okay, we don't want to capture Dead Williams because it will upset the space traders, which is no good. So, Dreadful, since you're unaffected by things, you're going to come over here. You'll do a tend into rescue. I mean, Dead Williams got 11 hours. Honestly, it might be just better to get him indoors. No, oh, you know, hold on. Coagulate into rescue. Look at me, remembering vampire powers. Woo, yeah, watch you die from toxic fallout. It's okay, so Dreadful Red just gave you a little kiss on the boo-boo. There you go. Make sure you're okay, so now you're not bleeding. Here. Wish you could trade with space traders instead of attacking their stations. It is a little weird. I mean, I guess they just, you know, they want to come to you is all. So yeah, well, got some extra power. No, yeah, but we're definitely running a deficit at night. It's probably the heaters are probably a big part of it. And currently there's no wind. Do I dare go out over here? Dreadful's not a constructor, right? No. And Carrot? Carrot can construct. We could put Carrot out here to build this. Or we could go ahead and accept a little bit of toxic exposure, but I mean, we're going to have to run a big cable out here. I think I'm just going to build... it's going to get a little awkward. Do that and then get rid of this tree zone completely. I don't know. I think we probably do have enough power gen now. It's just that we didn't, you know, didn't get around to filling up the batteries for a little bit. It does suck when there's no wind at night, because that is quite the crunch. Turn off a couple more optional things. Oh, these things can probably be powered off, actually. Oh, they barely use any power when they're idle. But still, save 100 watts. Stupid toxic fallout. Oh, death resting takes a lot of power. Oh, does it? No, 100's not that much. presumably when idle, oh, it uses 0. Yeah, the sun lamps are up. But yeah, during the day, look, huge excess. We could build a bigger battery bank, but I really don't want to. Because that's, I mean, gives us an extra buffer, but ultimately isn't the solution we want. So, Urasis, I think, is our prime constructor in this one. And you don't have any exposure. Okay, what I'm going to do is I am going to plan for this. Which is include a slate door. And let's make sure it's a no roof area. There you go. And then hidden conduit. I guess I could do a waterproof conduit for some of this, right? So if I do something like this, then we get the line. Oh, we've Parduk bot. I forgot we have a construction bot. Well, shit. Okay, we'll just do that. And then, yeah, I'll run the waterproof. That takes a lot of steel. Jesus, that takes a lot of steel. Can I run a hidden conduit along our bridge? Okay, this is going to be farther away. But it's going to be so much cheaper. We might end up building the water line as well as a redundant connection. But not right now. Yeah, look at all the mortar craters. I don't know if these are mechanoids or someone setting up a siege or some shamblers. I don't know. But yeah, I want to build everything else, and then we'll do is we'll unforbid the geothermal thing. Parduk bot is, of course, going to be slow. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and unrestrict everyone, except for the actual kids. And Halko here, who does arm, but yeah, we'll do that. We'll let them go out on the map for a few, because that could include a little bit of construction help. I mean, they still might have plenty of things to do in here too, but yeah, if they help with a little construction, that'll be nice. It makes no sense the hidden conduits take more steel. I mean, barely. It takes 2 instead of 1. But yeah, kind of a game balance thing. They take a little longer to build, a little bit more material, because they are protected from a bunch of effects. But they're still so cheap that I build them exclusively. If nothing else, aesthetics for my purposes. I hated seeing conduits, and I would always go out of my way to make sure to run them through walls so we wouldn't see them. And I would run a mod where a constructed floor on top of a conduit would make them not visible. Wow, shuttle research did already. Oh, that's fast. Let's pick up the orbital tech as well for the vac barrier. I'm not going to construct the shuttle right now because we'll do the efforts for this stuff first. I mean, presumably there's more of a... They're probably being buried in a deeper pipe. Ooh, a sandstone meteor. We've gotten so many meteorites on this map that are not useful. They're just rocks. You know, here's a marble one over here, for example. Can we build charge weapons net? No, we actually have to get fabrication tech first. And that might be soon. We don't need it really for the components yet. Although it tends to go fast. Well, I mean, mostly it goes fast when you start making charge weapons and power armor. Then you just eat so many components, it's ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to go and restrict everyone back to the island, except for the vampires. Ambrosia Sprout, which is probably... I don't know, maybe the Ambrosia Sprouts don't die from toxic fallout. But I'm just going to make sure, because Urasis might have had... No, he still doesn't have any toxic exposure. People are really not going outside the base. Where's Cyber going? Oh, digging at the uranium ore. Okay, that might not have been the most important thing. Oh! That was well, maybe time just passed really fast because we're uninterrupted. But that felt like a short toxic fallout. I should probably still restrict the kids. Oh! 15 components? A gift from the gods? All hail Randall. Wow. You get 2 silver and 1 gold meteorite in your latest run? Wow. My offline game, I think I got a silver meteorite, and that's always nice. Then you can just buy what you need. Okay, so I will allow this at this point, because I think the construction is going to start happening a little faster. Yeah, get the cable and stuff. And you asked us, what are you doing? You're going back, feeding a meal, and then presumably you're going to feed yourself. You're going to play poker. Oh, that is a recreation schedule. All right, that's fine. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go and forbid this back just because there's no reason to build this first because it can't do anything until then. I guess I could move the hay out here. I shouldn't have sold the insect meat. I should have just kibbled more hay, but we do have a ridiculous amount. It's annoying to see the message of loss, like the stuff getting lost, but it really doesn't matter too much. I was going to probably do more cotton. Tell you what I'm going to do with this zone. I'm going to shrink this. So we'll still do a little bit of extra hay, but the plan is going to be for this to be more cotton. Oh, we can turn our sowing back on. Well, now we got time. Possibly. We'll attempt to replant some more. The schedule looks like a tree. Oh, it does! Malkuth, damn you, Quill, making me play RimWorld again. I have a love-hate relationship with the game. Yeah! Yeah, I have described, and I realized after I said it, I'm like, ooh, in hindsight, I don't know if that was insensitive or not, but I have described the relationship with the RimWorld as a bit like an abusive relationship that you keep going back to. Which, yes, I recognize now. Like, yeah, I should probably not go and make that kind of comparison, but I want to acknowledge it one more time here. Oh yeah, we could turn the smelter off to save power. That's a good point. That's a good target for that. Orbital tech. Wow. Now we are just really good at research. Okay. Do this. Batteries are full. More power's coming soon. Okay, I'm going to turn this on. I'll leave the smelter off for now, but I will turn the long-range mineral scanner on. I'll turn these back on. Well, actually, not the subcore encoder, but I'm going to leave this on so that it can do the resurrect like Mechnoid, and it's not one of those things where I forget to turn it on when we lose a mech. I got to guard against myself, even in cases where it's not efficient. We found outfit stands very annoying. Yeah, I've never used them. I should probably try them at some point. Watch Randy hit us with cold snap right after finish planting. Yep, that would be... To be fair to Randy, we hadn't actually started planting yet. But to indict Randy, I don't know if that's exactly the right word, toxic fallout into cold snap right before winter, kind of a dick move, Randall. Okay, well, we're just going to go turn off sewing and everything, except for you, and you, and you. All right. Oh, Dad William, you left the map alive. Oh, good. Does that mean Randall reached your chat? Now, that would be funny. Imagine a RimWorld mod. Now, just reading chat for keywords might be difficult to do. This might be a good case for having something like feeding it into... I could run a little baby mini micro like LLM on my computer. A tiny little model, because it doesn't have to be brilliant or anything like that. That can just feed the last X number of lines, like every couple of minutes, feed the lines of chat into it, have it get a sentiment from it, and then, call one keyword, one function based on that. And that wouldn't even be that difficult to do, really. It's interesting. Sardine shipping, delicious. Da-da-da. Well, we're not selling our shuttle engine. I don't think we need to buy medicine. Okay, we do have a lot of Psychite tea, but we're not going to get a harvest. I think I'm going to... Okay, hold on. Does someone have an ambrosia addiction, or is it only in the other game? I mean, everyone's got Psychite addiction. That's going to be constant because we're letting them drink Psychite tea. No. Now, it's possible. I don't know what our adult drug policy is because I might not even have... It didn't even include ambrosia into the consumption schedule. So we can very much just sell that off. Oh, specialized limbs. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna buy that. I think Gene C might get some field hands, and Cyber might get drill hands. I don't remember. I think the only downside to them, it gives you a slight speed penalty. Because I think Cyber does more than just mine, but it might be good. Anyway, so yeah, we could sell off potentially all the ambrosia. Fire foam shells, no. Incendiary shells, no. Anti-grain warhead. Oh yeah, that's right. I forget we have 2 anti-grain warheads. And yeah, Sky's addicted in the YouTube run. But it wouldn't have surprised me if it had happened here too. Plasteel Longsword is a great weapon, but I don't think I'm going to spend on it. We're going to still keep the Hellcat and Assault Rifles because it's going to be part of our switch to a longer range weapon comp. Not going to buy that. I'll keep these 2. We could just outright buy some armor, but it's so expensive. That kid helmet is no good anymore. Is this the entire exchange? Oh, you have some components. So we spend $7 to get 9 components. We dump all our ambrosia, and we get the tech print for specialized limbs. Oh, you do have we have 8 spare barrels. I think I'd rather just save my money for another vendor. Sell art. Oh. I missed that these guys bought art. Thank you. I think I'm fine with this. Could get a Doomsday rocket launcher. Probably just blow myself up. Even with addictions, you won't need 470. No, that's probably true. Here, tell you what. I'll sell 100. I'm just so paranoid. We've had so many things. Come next growing season, I'll probably sell more. We just need... Anyone can eat this. Theoretically, I'd prefer it on someone who does research, but doesn't... Actually, you've got intellectual passion, Carrot, for research. That might be useful. Everything's dying because of the cold. Oh, Randall, you're such an ass. I don't know if the death rest coffin has to be heated at all. And this room doesn't really need it. Nor that. No, I think our temperature situation is fine. We do have a heater in here. Yeah, all right. Seems good to me. What's the thing you call growing season? Yeah, doesn't exist. It's a myth. All right, conduit. Yeah, I want this wall enclosed. Oh, did I just haul the tech print? I didn't apply it. Oh, is it because you... Yeah, because you don't do research. So I can't feed it to you already. Ah, that's a shame. All right, Rhyme. 2,000 XP will do nothing to you, but at least I know you can research it. Phalanges has got inspired taming. That's interesting. I mean, you still need the skill. 6. We could tame another Boomalope. I like it. Our Boomalopes are both male, I think, right? Because I don't want them to start breeding out of control. Okay. If I go... So first of all... It was phalanges. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to double check. 20 phalanges. Male Boomalope. So king in yellow. And then 20 phalanges. Oh. Okay. It's like, I'm going to do all this, and it's going to tell me you don't have the high enough skill level. Because you still need to meet the minimum requirement. There we go. 3 Boomalopes. Yeah, dining hall is going to be cold. -11. It's fine. I mean, it could lead to hyperthermia. Hypothermia. But... I know I flipped all the kids, but that's why I don't tend to micromanage the schedules too much, because I like to use the bulk commands. Oh yeah, you can change it from the player HUD. Right, I could have gone just here and changed their zone. That's true. And a solar flare. All right, the solar flare isn't tragic. It used to be way worse because it had a less definite duration. Solar flare always lasts less than a day now. It mostly used to be annoying when I was very reliant on static defenses, turrets for defense, and then you just knew you were going to get a solar flare at the same time as you were going to get attacked. Oh yeah, we can turn the animal handling back on for more people, just so that more people are available to go and milk the boomalopes. Was bios privation? So that's because we've got someone in a growth vat, and it's unpowered right now. So that's really bad, because after a certain point, I don't know what happens. I don't know if it just forces the kid kicked out, or if it kills them, or how it works. No clue, but it's really bad if it goes on for too long. But with the solar flare, it never goes on long enough to be a problem. It's if you've got a real power outage. I've never seen what happens with it. Maybe it just stops them from growing faster. Maybe it's just perfectly neutral. It feels like it's probably something super bad, though. Oh, you don't have auto wake on. Carrot does, which is good. Mm-hmm. Oh, you don't play with biotech? Biotech's pretty great. Mm-hmm. Why no breeding? You can release the excess wild anytime. Yeah, then I could sell them, but it's mostly, like, I don't care for the micromanagement. That's it. Just have a little bit of stable number here. It's fine. 2 is fine. 2 is usually all I feel like you need. In fact, I'm worried we'll get too much chem fuel and then we'll sell it. We can always release one. All right, Socks has become a child. Remain tribesman, please. And get out. Boop. All right, Socks. So we'll grab one of the other kid schedules. Looking good. And then same thing here and restrict you to there. And your assignments should be fine because the default is correct for the kids. Like so, like so, like so. All right. Socks, welcome to the party. You get lost in the dryer. Good for Socks, yep. So we still have... Okay, we only have one unowned bed in our barracks. We could fit more in, but I don't think so. We will have to plan some amount of little expansion. Maybe I just expand out over here. Maybe you can even make it part of the same barracks. Because then it adds more value, because it's going to be more rich and more spacious. I might just do that. Why? How come? How come what? Draw the line here with the assumption that the wall will end there. Is Epic Olin 16 yet? Yep, actually. So you got the full body mass and everything. Build a separate school building, save power and heating. Oh yeah, because the class stuff doesn't actually have to be heated. Only the bedrooms do. That's a good point. Maybe I'll just do that. How much width do we have here? Yeah, I think we'll be able to fit it here. We could put a little classroom at the end. I'm not going to move the growth vats again, because they can't be moved. They have to be deconstructed, which is annoying. I guess we can order some mining as well. That'll be that. Let's just find some random components or something in here. And then, yeah, we'll cut through here as well after. Bot's going to get locked in. Oh, my God. You're absolutely right. Actually, Halco might. And honestly, I maybe should have a door over here in general. The bot actually probably won't get locked in because I do have a mod called Smarter Construction that... we'll put a door here, actually. I think I like this idea. It just makes it so that your pawns don't build things in such an order that it can't be reached. It's really nice, like, if for some reason you're building, like, a block like this. Okay? Normal RimWorld, they might end up building the outside and then never finish the inside. So the Smarter Construction mod makes sure that things get built in the correct order, that you won't prevent the construction, and also you shouldn't lock yourself in. It doesn't do anything that you can't do manually by just forcing things to get built in the right order, but that would be really annoying. Maybe the bots are not smart, but yeah. We'll do a door there, because actually it would be nice to be able to just walk through this area, I think. It might cause through traffic through our barracks, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the universe. Everyone's getting woken up constantly anyway. Don't understand why it's not in vanilla. Yeah. I know. I agree. I don't need to put a build roof area over here, but to be clear. Although maybe it'll preclude having one built there, I'm not sure. So yeah. Plan a door there too. Dark Wargs. Sounds like a crazy fantasy book. Roko Rusmosmo, a praetor of the Exodus Dominion, recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 30 man-hunting wargs. He wants you to draw the beast towards you to be killed to uphold his honor. The wargs will arrive Campbell Island one day after your ship. So in this run, we're not friends with the Empire. I don't care about them. On the other hand, Stoneskin Gland, a book to train artistic, yeah, and a crap ton of gold to kill some wargs. Yeah. Stoneskin vampire. Oh my god, it's like a Twilight vampire. They've got that like a marble statue. Their skin made out of diamonds. It's perfect. Let's go full Twilight, y'all. Yeah, I don't see any reason not to accept it. We can do a little safety save. In case it turns out to be stupid for some reason, but I can't imagine how that could be. We choke point him over here. Yeah, it's going to be fine. So we'll just make sure that... Ooh, the game was hung there. It's... Fine game? Something's chooching in the background like crazy. All right, no, everything's fine. Okay. Yeah, just limit everyone to the walled area. Very explicitly walled. And then, yeah, I'm going to go accept this quest. Seems fine. Team Edward or Team Jacob? Team Alice, obviously. Come on. That's the true ship right there. Get everyone inside. Big schooling going on. At this point, it almost would be annoying if 5 of the kids, or, well more than 3 of the kids simultaneously, there's actually way too many kids here, would want the education. Not everyone has the want to learn need as an education. It might even be conceivable they could stand and watch, I'm not sure. But then they could cycle. As soon as one is done, someone else could come in. But who knows? Do I want to build a bigger classroom? We do have a lot of kids. Never gone over 3 desks. Masterwork, human leather, kid parka. Excellent. Do. Randy's using your CPU for the LLM. Your asses. How are you not doing anything? Incapable mining. Okay. Cyber, mine this out. So it's interesting. It lets you place a door blueprint on a smoothed wall. It doesn't on a rough wall, but it still requires the mining job. So the question is, why doesn't it let you put a door blueprint on a rough wall? I think the reason is putting the blueprint even over the carved wall is relatively new to RimWorld, because this is something that was added in 1.6, sort of making the replace stuff mod obsolete. Replace stuff would let you push something here though, that's for sure. Okay, so this is open to the air, which I don't love, but we're going to make sure to work on this door immediately. Chit-swit. Do. More heal root? Not that we had a shortage of heal root at all, actually. Still have a ridiculous amount. Maybe I should just... At the very least, I'm going to turn off the sewing. What should I grow a little bit more of then, temporarily? Maybe just more heal root here. Or Devil Strand is what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm just going to grow more Devil Strand here. Freezer drawings. Yeah, I don't know why the kids are always drawing in the freezer. I gotta assume it's something like they come to the freezer to pick up a meal, and then they're like, what do I want to do next? Well, I guess I want to draw on the floor, so then they just do it there. I'm going to go and concrete this whole area up, just for visuals. It's a silly use of metal. But I wanna. They want to preserve their art. Freezer floor too boring. I mean, to be fair, it is. It's so much herbal medicine, it's aging off. Maybe what I should do, I did set a higher medicine target. I could boost it even more and just try to convert a ton more herbal into a ton more real stuff. The laser's getting dirty. Yeah, that is kind of not good. Maybe we should keep this home zoned. Gotta make sure the laser is at full capacity. Okay, we'll unforbid this, get that set up, so our power is definitely going to be sorted out. Not that we had an issue in a little bit. Getting the extra wind turbine, the extra solar panel. Oh, there's our Manhunter pack. I mean, I know I enabled this, but we're still limited to the walls. So, where are they spawning? Over there. Okay, they're going to get here pretty quick. So let's get our vampire blockers in place, like that. And then like this. Actually, I'm going to put Dreadful Red actually in the middle itself. If we had people back here, Dreadful could get shot in the back of the head, and that's why we'd like the sides, but this will ensure a better blockage, a better seal versus the wargs. We still need an earlier destacker. Is the new geothermal hole zone? Oh, it's probably not. That's a great point. Hang on, pause. We'll get back to the action here. This and the cables. I always forget to do that, and then at some point it breaks down, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're going to re-home zone this after all. In which case, let's do this, because we want to make sure these cables get maintained and replaced. Very important. All right, let's go. Biggest threat here is going to be getting gassed. That's by far the biggest danger. Well, I say that. Watch Dreadful and Carrot drop down, and then all of a sudden the wargs engage in melee combat with our pawns, and then I'm going to feel very different. Manpower, Berserk, different things. I think we're fine. We could drop some occasional stuns over here. I could do a combat command. I'm not convinced on any of that. Berserk's not going to do anything against these guys. I mean, yeah, I could drop a few stuns, but like we're not shooting from range and then they die too quick. Yeah, the stun's not going to do anything here. Gas, are you running the tear gas mod? No, but gas from the instant rot. Although we do have face masks now, which is game changing. I didn't realize that there was a thing that you could wear with helmets. And I know that tox gas grenades still definitely get through the masks pretty quickly, but I'm assuming it gives us a little bit more of a buffer against the rot stink. Anyway, I'll open up everything, including for the kids, actually, for right now. So we can go and move some stuff. Pods arrived. Excellent. So, yeah, let's get this installed in one of our frontliners. I'm tempted to put it into Carrot because right now you still have the smaller body size because you're a kid, and Carrot again always dies. So, yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. I'm gonna put a shelf in here. Furniture. I'm gonna put a nice big double shelf in this room. Put it here. Clear, critical. So this is gonna be where we put, no, I think it's under items. Body parts. Now, first of all, not natural body parts, not ghouls, not mech tech, but prosthetics, bionics, architect, we want to see them there. And then, where are like things like the glands under? Oh, they're bionic parts. Good. Okay, so all these stored there. Oh, the other thing I like to put here are the mech healer and resurrector serums, so I know where the hell they are. And there are no wigglers. No. Okay. Good. Is setting storage on a blueprint a mod? No, I don't think so. I think this is vanilla. To be able to set a storage while it's still in blueprint mode. I think there is a weird thing. If you have two blueprints and you select them both, then you can't set storage. Whereas if you have multiple actual physical built ones, then you can. But if you select two blueprints, you can't, for whatever reason. But a single one, you can. And yes, Colton says it's base game. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's base game. Okay. Okay. Ooh, first of all these are all places. They're so visible with all the plants being dead. Those are all places where we had some ambrosia at some point. We're harvesting it. So let's go back to, we'll restrict everyone to, actually, we can just restrict everyone to the work area because that's a sleepy one just for now. Let's update this. So first of all, well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go expand allowed area, work, do the whole map, and then clear work area. Nobody go over here. Now, sometimes it can backfire, because as I always say, you can walk through an area where you're not allowed on the way to somewhere where you are. So you have to be a little careful. Oh, there you go. Everyone's limited to the work area. Who's this? Reg, why are you here? You shouldn't. You should have immediately started moving away from here. Okay, you are now. I don't know, maybe a tick had to go by. Okay, so we got a psychic droner. Yeah, we got to deal with this pretty fast. But we'll just nuke it. Mech drop beacon. These are just regular nodes. Mech drop beacon. Okay, so a bunch of mechs are going to drop when we hit it. But yeah, there's no shield or anything. I'm not going to anti-grain warhead these guys. I don't think there's a requirement for that. It will be annoying to fight with the droner, although at least it's only a medium drone. Yeah, all right. Let's, I'll turn on the hold fire for a second, just to make the initial volley as synced as possible. And then I think we're sorted. Yeah, these are all good shooters. GNC. Yeah, it's all kind of this. All right, no, it's fine. You're above 10, it's fine. You get there, everyone will load, ready for fire. Okay, turn off the hold fire. Okay. Limit kids before orbit nukes. They wake up. Okay, so we're gonna have to go and fight them. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I restricted to this, but then I was like, no, we'll load up right away. Whoops. So there might still be some people out on the map. That could have been really bad. Turns out we're okay. All right. I didn't get either of my 2 vamps with the stone skin gland. Hopefully remember to do that afterwards, but this happened fast. If this was a defoliator, we would have waited a little bit more. But it's not. Now, the EMP grenades here are going to go and blast our defensive shields. That's okay. Can you really not reach there? Is it a range thing or an angle thing? Well, it's not range. I'm worried that you're just targeting Dreadful. Oh, it is an angle thing for you. There you go. So we're going to be APing here. Their shields are going to go away. That's fine. They don't need their shields for this particular encounter. I don't think anyone's got any bionics that is going to cause them to fall over from this. I don't think this ever interacts badly with like arms and legs, right? I think it's for people who have like brain modules installed. I think they're the ones that have an issue. Oh, this Lancer did come here, I think, because they saw someone walk through that door. Herod took a bad wound right away. And they're deathless. It can force, if they run out of blood completely, it will force an early death rest. Those kids have terrible aim, yeah. I mean, everyone's pretty bad with grenades, to be honest, but... Brain implants get KO'd. Stomach implants get nausea. Really? Oh! Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I don't use the implants as, like, very much. I should use them more. Just like the genetic stuff, I should use more. Okay, if you guys can target over here, maybe. A little further now, since that wall did go away. And actually, I guess... Oh, no, I don't want you to stand up there, because then you'll get shot from the people standing further back. Actually, are these shooting or they're just blocked? I think they're just blocked. It's so good. What I don't want right now is a shambler attack, like going through like 30 different walls. Oh, man. At this point, it's the shambler ones that like rip through walls in different areas that are the worst. Not even breach raids. Like, breach raids I'm actually kind of cozy with, because they're regular raids that are a little weaker, but they bypass your defenses. Which used to be really bad when I was relying on a lot of turrets. But I'm not anymore, so it's fine. Okay, I guess we're done. All right. Do that. Give everyone a little bit of a break. Just in case anyone's hungry. How Randy with shamblers. I know, I like put that thought out there. And now, like, we don't even have to shoot with a lot of people at once anymore. But I suppose we may as well. Just to push through this. Prime needs their sleep. And we still have the target on this, which is good. We need to get rid of the psychic drone as quick as possible. Good. Now they'll auto-target. They'll just finish off the turrets. I don't think they'll target the rest, which is fine. I don't know when the mech hive defeated message comes in. If it's when we get rid of the last turret or we have to go and trash these. Well, they are birthers. They will actually. They're about to spawn something. I thought these were the caskets that just like open up. Miss, miss, miss. I hate mortars so much. I hate mortars so much. Oh, one person actually hit. It's okay. We're just throwing millions of dollars at here. There we go. There we go. 0.0 days. Are we going to kill it first? Nope. 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 Hey. Okay. This one here is probably going to pop something out before we can do it, unless we get really lucky. Okay, so this thing is on the move. I guess we can volley a little bit. Centipedes are slow. We still have everyone walled. Yeah, good. Okay, you guys are failing. Is that everyone again? Just give them a sec. All right, in position. You know what I should do is I should paint a spot on the floor for the correct place for my EMPers to stand. I think it was right there. Who the hell are you shooting at? Actually, it might be the EMP people. Oh. Super. What is going on? Am I out of hard drive space or something? OBS is still fine. It's just... RimWorld may be crashing. Yeah, no, CPU's at 20%, 15%. GPU's at 46%. Now, that might still be one full thread. You're fine now? Okay, you're fine now. Okay. Shot carried. That's rude. Are you gonna start moving there, buddy? There it is. Okay. Run up and actually melee it. I don't think Carrod's shooting here. Actually, neither are you. Still not. Actually, I'm surprised Cyber isn't. All right. Release. Hang on. I'm going to go back to running the mortars immediately. Well, Gigamess needs a break. Here, Halco. Go and do that. Yeah, kill this first before it pops out another thing. Or the defensive position lot. Yes! And it is nice. So you save, you like sort of position your people and then save their position so you can just hit a button and send them back there. It is very nice. Positioning people isn't quite so annoying to me that I want a mod to get rid of. All right, let's release everyone, including the kids. Fine. And then unforbid, deconstruct, sure, including that garbage over there. And make sure to haul these components. It's only a single component, but we do want it hauled in at some point, and I don't want it to decay out there. Like the metal and plasteel doesn't decay, so it's not as much of a big deal. How are we doing component? We still have tons. We could use more metal, more steel. I will go and issue, actually I'm going to mine both these out here. And there's still more on the map. Yeah, we do have a ridiculous amount of metal. We were going to chooch through a lot of it. We're researching right now, vitals monitor, and I could build a shuttle now. So I think we do. I think I'm going to make this the shuttle landing area. Yeah, I'll sort of align it to this door, and then for visual purposes, we will concrete, and then what I'll do is I'll paint around it. It'll look nice. Jerks. Oh, sorry guys. You can get off the guns now. You do the grab ship quest even if you don't start with the correct scenario. Yes. So Oh, quest? I mean, I'm assuming so, yes. So, because you can always do this mechanoid signal one here. This is what causes the ship to crash land and gives you the grav engine. We're just made a decision that we weren't going to use it this time, but you can leave it in the queue. So whenever we want, I can accept this and then get it. And then I think you can go and do the landing at like the mech controller central thing, regardless of how you started. You're not going to be chased by them as if you did the grab ship start. But otherwise, yeah, I think so. All right, Rhyme Pendragon is pregnant. Oxygen, oh, dead calm. I think it's just purely good. Yeah, because it's reduced metabolic efficiency. Sleepy's terrible. Really bad. I like strong crafting, though. Sleepy's really bad. Congratulations, you're pregnant again. I'm pooping out babies. Well, I don't think that's how they come out, but I'm not a doctor. I'm not an OB-GYN. Oh, I can cancel that flooring since it's not going to get made. It looks good. Ritual opportunities. Oh, is it time for us to, yeah, eat some more meat? Nice. Time is flying by in this game, except when it's hanging for some reason. Someone's going to have to produce the babies, yeah. Half the colony's already children. Yep. But that's because, okay, so we set this thing up. We did use, there's a mod called Xenotype Randomizer that we used to just get completely random genes. What did I say about the goddamn shamblers? Randall! Why? We haven't even cleaned up from the last attack. Anyway, 1 second. So we randomized just to see some interesting genes. We tweaked it a little bit. But one thing we did is we gave all of our characters high libido and high fertility. So they do it all the time and they get pregnant all the time. Although not that many of them have paired up because a lot of our people have terrible social skills. So shamblers, and this is the attacking one, right? Yeah. Oh, this is going to be bloody. This is going to be really, really, really bloody. I might get lucky to hit a couple with the mortar shots before they go and engage, but obviously once they're up against a wall, I can't do anything about that. Okay, so first of all, we're officially going to put everyone back inside the walled area. And yeah, we're going to try to drop... Erastus, I got to give you a... Oh, actually, your sleep situation is fine. I'm going to wake you up now, though. You're going to go meditate. Hang on a second. What I'm going to do is actually force you to eat a simple meal. Oh! I can unsuspend the fine meals. No. I'm going to force you to eat that. Means you're going to come here. Cyber, you're going to come here. Epic, you're going to come here. Halco, you're going to come here. We're going to try to see if we can hit something with a shot first. Probably it's not going to happen. Are they going to come through here, or are they going to smash over here? Smash over there. And through there. Well, this might go first. I hate that because I hit all kinds of places simultaneously. They are going to hit here first, but it's not a really good place for us to shoot. They might go and rip through our critters, which will be annoying. All right, do we have a safe area to find? There's indoors, which isn't exactly what I mean. Tell all my mechs, and all my non-recruited people are going to be told to go to the safe area. And the safe area is just going to be like here so you can grab meals, and here so you can eat them. And the hospital. I suppose this whole building is fine. This way you can grab food, and you can go there, and that's it. Stay away from other areas. Don't wander around the base. Be in a limited area. Okay, maybe I come down here first. Help them punch through. No. Oh, you're not even attacking an inner wall. Okay, so it does have to be the bottom part. Reorganize you once we get there. Come over here. Definitely want to use combat command. I'm gonna go through there. They might end up just punching through a different wall too. Like they might not go there. Maybe I should move people a little further back. You know what? The temple. The temple's going to be our safe zone. They don't need to eat right now. Reset you so you immediately recalculate. What we're going to do is we're going to accelerate one. Okay, this is the wall they're punching through the fastest. So, come over here. You're going to help punch through here because we need to accelerate things so that we're ready. So we can deal with this group first and then move to one of the others. Can we combat command? We've got too many things happening. I don't know what the icon for combat command is, if we even have it. Yes, we do. Oh, it's Rime. Okay. Activate your combat command, then move over here. And then we can drop some stuns and things on these guys. I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes. I don't think they can be berserked. No, I'm pretty confident they can't be berserked. Send boom, blow them up. If they were boom rats, I would do that. In my offline run, my naked brutality run, I have my standard sort of like little trap tunnel leading into one of these shotgun defenses, and I got a boom rat self-tamed, so I just put it in a zone just outside the entrance to the tunnel. Come on, Rhyme, get over here. I know you're pregnant. Oh, you do. Oh, you have a long jump. Genetic long jump. Okay, then. Jump there. We need you to get in the shooting range faster, plus give the combat command a little faster. Oh, this guy. Shit, I should have moved them a little bit. Yeah, they're scrooching through. Keep this guy pinned. Thank you. Okay, now move here. Okay, they haven't actually entered the base anywhere else. Good. Okay, this is done. Carrot's got a little bit of bleeding, but that's fine. You're a vampire. Okay, now let's split. Okay, we'll deal with these guys because they're close. Although there's very few of them. Oh, these guys have just come through. Hold on. And they're not going to smash another wall. I hate how fast these shamblers actually are. At this point, I'm not sure if the long jump is really going to save us much time. Oh, for Carrot, maybe. And you know what? With Rhyme, too. Close in faster. Come over here. And then pull the frontliners back. Or the range people back is what I mean. Cracking hell. Are they going straight for the kids? Run, kids. No, what? Oh, forgot this is forbidden. Run, kids. Let the bots take the hits. It's fine. We can rebuild them. Yeah, they can't be targeted for stuns. Carrot's down. Again, you'll be fine. The problem is you're no longer body blocking. Quest available. Poor little Hilda. It's funny. Like, this would be okay. Let me get back to you. Oh my god. One of our bots died. Okay, target this one, because he is targeting one of our shooters, which is no good. Okay, no one's bleeding too badly. I mean, the worst bleeder is Animal Carrot. And again, you won't die. You just might be forced into a death rest. My palms are like oceans. That is a terrible metaphor. Or simile, rather, but make it not true. Move up a little bit. Just make sure the shotguns are working as well as possible. Man, these things are too eager to just... They don't get pinned into melee. Okay. So there's this whole group here. Dreadful stand in the door. Which does mean you can be attacked by more than one, but it'll make a more successful pin. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should give more of these guys guns. Wanted to make sure people didn't arrive before Dreadful. And yeah, if they want to smash their way through this wall, that's fine. Okay, one of these is a Wiggler. Would finish off there. He might get up. Oh, Carrot's up. I was gonna say one of these kids could do a rescue, but okay, those are downed. So we'll move around this way. Dreadful. Start with. Oh, you don't have the line of sight. Let's say start with a long jump to save some walking. The idea is you're going to go there. That was a mistake. Although Carrot would be fine, but he doesn't have his weapon. Whatever. You know what? Run in there. It's okay. You can distract them. You still won't die. Holy crap. I think we did it. Dread. Give a little kiss to Rhyme. Especially being pregnant, I don't want you to go around without treatment. Oh, this is... We actually have to rebuild this, because that was part of the mountain. Okay. And now Dread, consuming panic, and actually got you to finish this off. Very important that this doesn't get up. Very important. And then we'll repair all the mechs. Oh, Carrot's down again. Cyber. Just do a rescue and we can do a patch up. Just because you won't die isn't a problem. It doesn't mean we don't want to give you a little treatment to get you back on your feet a little faster. Especially right now to recover from this. Holy cow! Yeah, no, this Shambler attacks terrify me. Need to give her Vampires Lucy. Whew! We have a lot of Wigglers? No, we have a lot of bot Wigglers. So yes, we have a lot of Wigglers. This is the bots. You zoom out, I don't see any red blips. So I think there was just the one Shambler that was a Wiggler, and that's it. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a forbid on the passenger shuttle. And I don't know, the flooring. Because the repair, or the constructors, I want them to go and build the walls first. That's the priority. Carrot. Go and grab your Thrumbo Horn again. You know what? I think I will give the other kids just, like, regular guns now. Because we might need a little extra firepower next time. Do we need more hospital beds? I do want more. I don't know if it's the priority. It's enough. A lot of times I target about half the population. We don't even have the walls up. Please tell me you're going to prepare for a while. They're attacking immediately. Of course they are. Jesus Christ. Please. Oh, and then your Neanderthals too. Randy! Why? Why? And it's all one group too. If they were three smaller groups, then we could have part of them kill over and over. Okay. Can you very quickly build this, Eurastus? Oh, there's a gap here too. Okay, they'll probably all come in through the same place. We just don't know where. And here I don't want them spread out. Okay, well, they might go here then there. Or they might go here. Oh, no, that's about to be closed in. Perfect. Okay. From here. Deselect Eurastus. Put everyone here. Get these extra kids. Put them way back. Because Eurastus is finishing the wall now. Good. I'm assuming you can't... No, okay. Just come and be ready to fight. Oh, shit. Our meleers aren't in place yet. Jump. Where's Carrot? Jump relatively far up. Okay, good. That guy pulled back. Excellent. We still need another blocker here because we... Can you somehow get there, Carrot? Okay, just move. Move now. Yes, okay. Carrot's down. I mean, understandably, you were pretty badly hurt. Where's our... Who's got a berserk option? Oh, not lit. Okay. Just keep chaining stuns on these guys. Herod's getting beat up, and I'm not loving that. You know what? I'm going to Insanity Lance this one. There you go. Fight each other. They're going for the kids here, too. God damn it! I didn't do a safety save. If I'd moved a little faster, and some did go through here, which is not helping. All right, we're going to reload on this one. That's stupid. That's stupid. Well, I mean, it's fair. It is very Randy. We're going to reload this one. Randy got us on that one. Holy Christ, that was close together. Holy Christ, that was close together. Oh, I wonder if this autosave is after we finish dealing with the... Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow. Here, let's do the save here. All right, with no threats on the map. Yeah, this is exactly after we finished dealing with the Shamblers. Hang on. In hindsight, let's quickly do this. And then that one. Wow. Okay, so here's a worse raid for you. Yeah, the Neanderthals should have been sort of an auto thing, but we needed two people who didn't fall down instantly. And then them being able to get around and flank us was a definite problem. Wow. That was... Watch Randy send us a bigger raid now. I mean, maybe. I mean, as long as we get a beat to heal a little bit more. I mean, okay, Carrot is definitely in better shape now. We do need a second, like, adult body size body blocker over here. That's going to make a difference. Okay, let's plan... Also, Stone Skin. Stone Skin up Carrot. Who's our best doctor? Cyber. Although you're an injured, so I think we'll use Rhyme. Need one or two more melee pawns. I mean, I like 3 for here. More than that isn't useful for the blockade, but it can be useful if there's multiple angles. Some of the kids might be training up melee. I don't remember. Or someone to have an anti-break warhead, mental break and punch an anti-rain warhead. Ooh. That would be the ultimate Randy move. Okay, we have no restrictions. Mechs are being repaired. One of them has to be resurrected. That's already going. Perfect. Good. Everyone's getting back up. Mechs being repaired. Things are still messy over here. And yeah, we got to rebuild that wall, which is in the queue and will happen eventually. And right, the sowing is still turned off currently. You know, it's late enough in the season. I'm not going to turn on the sowing for our outer crops. Gene Sleeping option. He has a good melee. He does. That's not a bad point. And he has a Jogger, which is actually nice for melee because you can close faster. Maybe, I don't know. Traps not a thing anymore. They are at this point in the game. So traps are really useful early on. At this point in the game, the traps really wouldn't knock down the numbers that much unless we're using expensive materials. But like wooden traps against Neanderthals, even though they're not wearing armor, they walk through a lot of traps. And like against the big mech raids at this point, it wouldn't do anything. So we did, you know, there was, I actually don't know how much we use traps in this particular playthrough. Normally I do depend on them a lot because they're awesome, but they wouldn't be useful at this juncture. You need way too many traps to actually impact the enemy. I do wonder about an anti-grain IED on the bridge here, because it would be hilarious. We don't have that door yet, but that's fine. We do have the airlock tech now. So yeah, if I just build a vac barrier here, I don't even have to necessarily get rid of these doors. I can put them on hold open all the time. Could you clean the kitchen before you cook there, buddy? Thanks. Mm-hmm. Shred the mechs. Good, good, good. Erastus. There we go. Build that. Thank you. And then, yeah, I'll just put a hold open on these two. We might get rid of them. But there you go. So, yeah. Temperature control is in here perfectly fine. And then, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and build the other one. I'll build it on the outside so we get some extra space. It obviously doesn't prevent anything from coming in and out. So again, maybe what I'll do here, you know what? I should have done, let me cancel now already. I'm going to build it here. I'll rebuild the wooden door here, or maybe I should even make it out of metal. But I'll put a hold open on this. That way I can protect the vac barriers should something get inside the base. I probably won't end up microing the doors, but it's technically an option. I hate that we don't have a door going on right now. Someone come and build this for me, please. Can you like haul more things at once? I mean, that's my bad for not building these in the right order. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, your temperature is going to be fine again. That's going to be okay. We'll build that. I could bring up the cleaning. No, it'll be fine, especially our bots are back up. One's got no power, but that's okay. Hoo-wee! Try it out today, the whole incendiary ID flammable zone. It was fun. Yeah, I really do have to go and do more of that. Oh, we can do an animal linking. All right, let's do it. Who's in the queue? Dreadful Red. Honestly, I maybe should lower priority you because we probably don't use the psychic powers of the melee people as much because they tend to be more occupied. Did we get more food poisoning? God damn it. Okay, should we just get everyone like nuclear stomachs or some shit? It's annoying. Boom, boom, boom. I just like to look at the ratings here so then I can look and compare. Oh, you just got the neural heat dump. That is not terribly exciting. There should be no incompetent cook after skill 8. I think there's always a chance. Right? Epic has got a cooking of 15. 0.1%. It's low, but it's never 0. Oh, we get to build a structure for a persona core. Do we need a persona core for any reason? I don't think so. I like building structures. And so my instinct is always to say yes for this, but I don't really care. I assume that these would normally be for goodwill if it was an option as a way to fix your relationship. That's why we're not getting 3 things. I don't think we need it. Like, we need the persona core for building a spaceship to live the planet, right? I mean, yeah, we could accept for money, but this would be a pretty substantial time sink that I don't think I want to do right now, especially if we're just working on the island. I'm not opposed to building a structure off island, but I think I need a really good reason to do it. High party opportunity. Yeah, let's party highly. So we can't just smooth the ground in here for like the flooring because some of it is dirt. We could do half smooth, half something else, but I don't like to do that. So we'll put some flooring in here. Let's put some marble tiles. It'll look pretty. What am I looking for? Tiles. Marble. concrete under there. And that's, if it's not smooth, we'll make sure it's smooth there. There we go. Just for dirt management. And I'll probably go and tear down this wall after. But wait till this space is prettied up. Another Cannibal Supreme. Poisoning. All right. Tell you what, we'll turn off the fine meal thing so they don't get stacked. Well, I mean, we do have the pausing here, but I'll do this. One of these stacks has got food poisoning in it. Which the top tier mechs could take Persona Core, maybe a robot colonist. Yeah. I mean, there's probably mods that do more stuff with Persona Cores. I think the calling management mod, which I was a big fan of, I think the when you get to the automated management level of it, you could consume a Persona Core to do that, which is kind of nifty. Okay, after Vitals Monitor, we're going Fabrication, because Pulse Charge Munitions would be nice. I also would really like to do board game multiplayer today. So I'm going to try to stop at 3. So in about another hour, we'll try to stop at 3. And we'll play some Seven Wonders or something. Oh, I should get a link ready for that. Copy. So, if you want to play board games with me when we switch over to that, you need an account on boardgame.com. It's free. If you use my referral link, then I get some points, some credits towards the monthly subscription, because you need a premium account to be able to host a game. So I have a premium account. You guys don't need one. You just need an account over there. And we'll play Seven Wonders. And if you've never played it before, don't worry. It takes about 15 seconds to learn. Oh, a bot. Oh, a resurrected bot would have resurrected with its own zone or its own rule, so it was still safe down. Thank you very much for catching that. And maybe I should be restricting the kids, but at the same time, the kids don't have much of a reason to go off. Well, they might haul, I guess, some waste packs over here. What do y'all do with your waste packs? Do you just shove them on the corner of the map like I do? I mean, obviously you can get the waste pack atomizer, but that's kind of late. Oh my god, silver ore meteorite. That's Randy's way of apologizing. He's like, you know, you're right. That was too much. My bad. Send us presents to other factions. We did do that a lot. We did put them in transport pods and just fling them out. They love it. What's funny is even I think the Toxic faction hates it. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Quest expires. Oh, yeah. Okay. I like Abasia. Join wire. Oh. I mean, it's nice plasteel and the Glitter World, maybe. I mean, that's a pretty big raid. Because it is ×2. I'm not convinced. Especially, we've got our shuttle. We've got our deep scanner. Well, we will have our scan. No, I'm not going to do this. I don't need that. I'm going to go and unforbid the shuttle. And this. And yeah, currently we have plasteel. And we can just tune the scanner to plasteel. Right now we've got it tuned to steel, which I think I'm fine with. Yeah, it's a source of human meat. But our freezer perfectly stocked right now. And yeah, fine meals are suspended again. So you're not even skilled enough to make the fine meals. So, but I could... No, I did. That's right. I did go and put a minimum of 10. So yeah, the only people making fine meals should have a skill of 10 or more anyway. Either we're just getting really bad luck, or maybe more of the raiders or something dropping random meals? I don't know. Just got a quest to babysit a raccoon for 27 advanced components? What? I mean, I'm assuming that also came with a raid? Jeez. Oh, a Dark Scholar. Oh, we always say yes. Oh, no! Not on this one, because it's not Family of Blood! Oh. I always like saying yes to these guys, because it's so much fun. Oh, you got 2 mech clusters for it. Oh, weirdly, that might not be so bad for us, because we can just shoot them from things. All right, Orlov. Now, you do get a warning, like, if you don't talk to them for a while, oh, they get cranky and things. Now, sometimes they just walk away. I think sometimes they can trigger some sort of attack. Where are you going to park yourself? There. And then you're going to wander in and out and just generally be annoying. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk to you with guns. Now, I'm also going to pull everyone inside our walled area, because what if you summon a bunch of revenants? It can never just be one thing. Although, admittedly, this is not much of a thing. We've got a few days. We can ignore him for a few days. Are you gonna mostly spawn outside? It's weird. It centers here. Might be in the battery room again. I don't know. Let's start by grouping up in this area. And you know what? Final Sight and Incognito, you're gonna join the party as well. Congratulations. You're getting promoted to primary fire crew. I'm dragging you where I want. Okay, it's gonna be here and outside. Which is fine. I'll just make sure the kids are properly not there. If the bots are out there, it's fine. They just cause a little bit of a delaying action. Okay, I think we can go right up to the door here, though. Oh, and I didn't actually recruit the other kids. Hold open. No, go back. Oh, some did spawn. Okay. A little closer than I'd expected. On that one. And that one. Oh, I think that one's dead, so that's kind of a permanent stun. Restun over here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there you go, bots. It's fine. They might go after some of my animals, too, which I won't love. Okay, I think they're just shooting at hives now. Oh my god, catching these guys is going to be annoying. Oh, it's going to be so annoying. Damn it. Ah, kids. Why? Oh my god, I hate you so much. My meleers can't get through. There we go. Actually, let me unrecruit you. You're on auto aggro and so are you. So I can unrecruit my meleers and they'll sort of do a little bit of a hunt and destroy. Not exactly. There's a mod I used to run that was really fun for that. And it made I basically required it like considered it mandatory for meleers, the hunt and destroy or whatever, which just caused them to automatically go and intentionally try to engage. Okay, there's a red dot over there, but that's a down thing. This one is still active. I think that's... Oh, that is still active. I'll do... Send you out over this way. Done. I think that's the last active one. Then we'll put a finish off on that. Why didn't the bugs attack the visitors? Suspicious. You're not wrong. Okay, release, finish off. I'm gonna finish that one off. And that's it. Okay, so we've got to do some more cleaning. We'll leave the visitor here for a little while. Oh, there's a wiggler there too, I didn't notice. I guess I gotta go and pop the eggs too. Here, you three aren't terribly injured. Come over here. Well, you're not injured at all, in fact. Good. And then, yeah, stand over here because you've got some nests to blow up. Good. Oh, nope, sorry. Not quite done. There you go. Okay. He slimed me. Hopefully that's actually it. And then, yeah, rebuild the batteries. Fix the mechs. This map has more bugs than a hotel near an international airport. Means he likes you in response to slime beam. Yeah, hopefully the shuttle. Enter these out. Just ignored. See, he's getting cranky. Feel ignored will become increasingly upset. 8 hours. Yeah, well, give me a second. Can probably go now. No one's actually injured. Okay, so I'm gonna reinitiate position. Talk to this guy. Safety safe. Yeah, we're gonna send him away. No, you're not part of our family. I guess we could capture you, but that'll also piss you off. So you're just gonna depart. Decided to leave. That's it. All right. No Revenant Screech. Unless there's going to be a follow-up in a couple of days. That's always possible. Use the mod where hard constructed floors block bug spawns. Yep. That's the way to do it. I mean, you can also just start the game with the bug faction disabled, right? And I mean, they're annoying in that it does, you know, disrupt your base. You know, knock your furniture around, which is annoying. I could put the battery somewhere else and just leave this here as a bug catcher. I could put the door here and just put an IED in here so the bugs spawn, boom. Maybe I should just do that. Oh, hey, user, right? Started playing RimWorld today. How can I get to the bots? So for these bots, you need, it's part of an expansion called Biotech. Biotech gives you, like, lets your people have babies and lets your people make bots all in one. It's a huge expansion. Massive. Yeah, a little hay flooring and a what are they called? Like incendiary ID in here. That's always a fun way to deal with bugs too. I could carve the room a little bit bigger, which will encourage bugs to spawn in this area. I mean, they might still go here. But yeah, let's do something like that. And I'm going to make a battery chamber over here. Oh, is there an XX still? That's not one. Oh, there's one here. Yeah, presumably it does pop at some point. Here, Dreadful, could you go and take care of that for me? Thanks. I guess I should have a light in here just for maintenance. It'd be nice to have motion sensor lights. Probably a mod for it, because there's a mod for everything. Motion sensor mod. Or motion sensor lights in a mod so that they only use power when someone's in the room, but they're pretty low power usage. Eggs? Oh, eggs don't pop because the hives do generate more baddies. So yeah, let's use some of our hay. There's some straw matting in this room. Young beggars request charity. No, we don't do that here. We've played good runs before where we do the beggars. It adds an extra challenge, which is nice. So we'll plan some power routing in here. Animal disease flu. Okay, they should get tended. I'm gonna connect over here for redundancy connections because I do like that. Yeah, we've got medical things. They're gonna get tended. Gotta keep our boomlips alive. They're just a little snottier than they normally are. Plans to use higher tech mechs this run? I don't know. I often don't because I do find them a lot of work and they don't necessarily like. I really like our people doing interesting things. Whereas so that's why I only prioritize the hauling and cleaning bots because I like to have my people do the interesting stuff. But you know, we could. So I don't think I have IEDs unlocked. No. We might want to, that's an earlier research. Should be pretty cheap. Yeah, let's do that. We'll come back to fabrication after. GNC has nothing craft-like, you're asking? I don't know what you're asking. He does have the craft skill. Sorry, I might have missed the context. You know, I can add some jobs over here for GNC, in case he's got nothing else going on. He makes some corsets or something. GNC's usually busy spending all this time planting, so the secondary tasks really don't come up very much. Oh, GNC has an inspiration. Yeah, but they're too low skill. Getting +1 quality isn't a huge deal. But you're right. So it's +2. Having an inspiration gives you +2 to the quality, which is a huge deal. And maybe we could try to have GNC do something, but GNC's crafting is low enough that the +2 is unlikely to hit legendary anything. Watch us get a legendary corset right now, after I say that. Might get masterwork, I suppose. Nope, see, we didn't get anything. But at least it satisfied GNC. They get a mood boost, right? Or maybe they just get a mood penalty if they don't get to take advantage of their inspiration. Oh yeah, we'll need some incendiary shells ready to go. So, and I don't usually build them. Just orders. Incendiary shells. Here, we'll do until X. We'll just keep 10 around. It'll be super low priority though. Carrot became an adult! Oh! So first of all... Oh no, we can't actually see what your education level was, but I guess we get a sense here. 2 skills. Okay, so yeah, Carrot didn't end up getting a crazy amount of education, unfortunately. But we can double up on the medical and the construction. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to add plant. Certainly not artistic. We can make you tough. Carrot is a vampire with the stone skin gland, and now with the tough trait. Carrot's never going to die. And yeah, they've got the 20 melee. Carrot is actually death incarnate. Which makes sense, considering how many times Carrot has died in RimWorld. Having them show up now as the literal incarnation of death is... We could write a whole goddamn novel on this concept. Yes, yes, yes. And then you'll keep people alive. Amazing. Give him a robust gene implant. Wow. Wow, Carrot. Okay. Well, that's going to help you hold the line a lot better. I don't think... Oh, I guess it enables these jobs here. That's... And then the research. Hang on. Let me go back to fabrication. And also... Incendiary IED trap. Like that. Okay. Okay, I'll turn on the wardening. I mean, right now, the wardening is just to keep people fed. We're not really actively doing it. So it's not even going to be social practice, but we can leave it on. I mean, you are well... Is this the run... Do we have production specialists in this run? Or is this the run where we just have 2 combat specialists? I think this is the run where we have 2 combat specialists. No, you do have production specialists. Never mind. Okay. That would actually work out pretty well, because we can make you... Or... That's epic, first of all. Or do we just make you the melee specialist? Melee specialist is going to turn off almost everything. You'd still research. Which isn't bad. You'd basically be a full-time researcher, part-time puncher. On the other hand, we could go and train you up and make you a crafting specialist. And then you would get +1 outcome to your construction and +1 outcome to the crafting, which is more important. Did we make Dreadful a production specialist? No, you're the counselor. That's right. We want to make you a production specialist. I guess we could really, on this run, we could make anyone the counselor. Because we don't actually do the convert actions. We just need one for our religion. Because normally, it's really important to have a high social person be the moral guide. Because you want a powerful convert action. But we don't have that. So... Yeah. Dreadful Archer's melee, but has the name Dreadful or Dreadful Red. Sorry. I really should go and make you a production specialist. It's kind of foolish that we haven't yet. Yeah, I can't think of a good reason not to. That's what's going to happen. I'll do a save in case it turns out like, oh, I hadn't considered something. So we'll do that. And Carrot might get the same treatment, although it is weird that like both my frontliners are going to be production specialists instead of melee specialists, but that's the way it goes. Oh, is the run? I'm planning on sometime watching from the beginning. Things are going pretty swell. Okay, and then, yeah, we don't have a bloody counselor, but hang on. Bear with me. So I'm also... Right, I'm going to wait until you get some skill up, but then we're going to make that for you. And then, so who should be our religious leader? It really doesn't matter, except, okay, it's going to shut down... Oh, no, this doesn't shut down anything. So yeah, it really doesn't matter. Maybe we just pick Epic. They technically have the next highest social skill, even though they don't have passion for it. We're not going to make them a production specialist. They do have the smithing and things. But we'll probably just keep them research focused is probably fine. Rhyme the mother of all. That's not a bad point. They're currently our leader, though. Who are they married to? Gene C. Maybe it could be Gene C, the mother and father of everyone. Let's do that. Because I'm... Okay. No, Gene C's not going to be made a melee specialist because then you wouldn't be able to plant. So I don't want that. And you're not a handyman. Although you do have a tick of passion crafting. Again, you're spending all your time planting. So yeah, let's do this. So you're going to be our new moral guide. So yeah, Mama and Papa of the colony over here. Here, we should put them side by side. Mama and Papa. I like it. And you've got some social skill. And normally the priority would be very high social skill. It's very important. But that's just because it makes a massive difference from conversion, which we're not doing. Can someone go and deconstruct this so we can rebuild this door, please? Thank you. And yeah, and the conduit. But I'm going to be rebuilding this door out of stone. I'm going to put a slate door in here because our own people don't need to go through here very often, and we need to be fireproof. Yeah, because I don't think the thing we use our powers here then is for preach health, and I don't think skill matters. I think preach health is just a fixed bonus, so social skill no longer matters. Masterwork, Dreadful Red immediately creates a masterwork item. There we go. And yeah, and so like yeah, the two meleers. What can I say? They're just good with their hands, I guess, is what's going on here. So Carrot, I'm actually going to go and turn down your cooking. You've got to work on your crafting stuff. You got to get one of these to 6 to get the roll. And the most important thing is going to be the smithing part of it. But if we need some stuff constructed, throw it in there as well. Well, counseling does help. It is very good. But I often don't use it. I guess if a family member dies, it's nice to get rid of that penalty. That is true. Someone go... Oh, they're frozen, so it's actually fine. But while we don't have a disaster... Let's get this stuff out of here. Yeah, reassuring is the one that increases the religious belief. I've never felt the need for it. Although watch it happen this time. But the counseling to get rid of a bad memory is very powerful. Okay. Well, they're going to ritual, but we have our own ritual. We are going to cast Death from Above. So I think this is fine, although it would be nice to go 2 seconds without a raid. I think this is fine. Wow, that is fast. Now, what we'd specifically like to do is target the leader. So Carla Jean is the one running the ritual. Because others might are aggro, but this one will keep trying to do the ritual. So we're going to try to nuke them. We could do an anti-grain, which would be funny. It's gonna be death refusal stuff. Come on. Hey, okay, one hit. Losers using death refusal stuff for sure. Still be great. Oh, I think Carla G might restart the ritual. Okay, now you're properly downed, so I'm not going to worry about more mortar shells. We're not going to hit these guys, or I don't know. You've got enough time. Hit him again. Death to Carla. That's going to be hard to kill one last person. They're down to 5 hours, though. Okay, yeah, no, let's not waste any more mortar shells. Yeah, and I want Carrot to be the one that's most easily meleeed. You're mean. Hey, I'm not the one who came to your house to summon some flesh beasts. I'm just saying. So the rest of this should be okay. It'll be annoying because a bunch of these will keep rezzing over and over. But otherwise, this is fine. I don't think we're gonna need any psychic powers. Yeah, this wasn't the kidnap a colonist ritual. This was the summon and the flesh beast ritual. And I don't know if they would have been summoned in the middle of the base or what. I don't know. I've never had one of those like actually finish. Thank goodness. Come on, Daniel. Goodbye, Daniel. Oh, there's still more coming. None of these are rezzing? Did very few of them have death refusal? Huh. Because normally it's like all of them are going to resurrect like 15 times. Okay, 2 or 3 times. Not literally all of them, but usually a lot. I guess it's just not that kind of group. I witnessed the power of this fully grown and finished Carrot. I mean, look at this. Final Sight's reached 13 shooting. You're 8 years old. We got Sparrow slowly coming. Let's go and release you guys and just... Oh, and he's downed. Give a little finish off on these. And if they res, they res. Well, you know what? I'm going to set Dreadful. Finish off that one. Carrot. Finish off this one. Oh, I guess Strip into finish off, actually. Not that they're really going to have anything worthwhile. But there you go. We could capture them, do organ harvesting and things, but you know what? Screw them. They've got weird contaminated organs. I don't want them. There you go. Carla Jean dropped a shard. All those in. I wonder if any of these, if we rip them apart, do we get strange meat? Death refuse or regenerate organs. That's an interesting question. Yeah, what if they death refuse while captured? Yeah, I don't know. That's true. Really annoying large raids because the corpses can teleport inside your base. Yes, yeah. Because we've seen that with some of the raids, right? Like, because you can only have one object per tile, more or less. There's some things that don't follow those rules, but basically one per tile. So as we keep killing things here, some of the corpses end up outside the walls. And yeah, then if they res outside, that does become annoying. Mostly with this kind of defense. It'll be less of an issue with something over here. All right, fabrication is on the way. That went swell. So, yeah. We did have to do a saves come on that immediate 37 Neanderthal raid immediately after the Shamblers where our walls were all open and our people were still injured. The Shambler raid defense went so well, which is the thing that I'm usually concerned about. But we did have to do a little rewind on that because that was a bit much. There, you know, I'm not good enough to do the full, on the top difficulty, the no reload. Not quite good enough for that. Or mostly too lazy about a lot of little things. There's only so much I'm willing to micro, and at a certain point, I'm like, well, if they die, they die. So we've got a fully operated shuttle. We should probably plan to do a trade thing first. Oh, random visitors. Of course, I stepped out immediately before the 6 come here. I mean, there really wasn't much. We do need more chem fuel, actually. We don't have wood. We still have a good amount. Good. We don't have a ton of steel. Although we've got some there, and that's already being mined. We've got more steel on the map. That's okay. We're still scanning for a steel thing too, which I like, because mining on the edge of the map is a little bit annoying. Or less annoying, more scary, but it's also very time consuming. Oh yeah, so no solar panel power right now, which always seems to happen when you also don't have wind turbine stuff. Although it's also the middle of the night, so we would have been there regardless. But we do have the extra geothermal now, so I think our power situation is okay. The nice thing about having these vac barriers is that when this happens, when you're doing a bunch of butchering, it doesn't jam the doors open anymore and cause all your cooler air to leak out. So that's nice. You see anything worth in orbit? I don't think we don't have an orbital scanner. So we do have some rocks we can sort of see. I guess because you need to be able to get your vac zone pretty quickly. But we don't have vac suits or anything. We're pretty far away from that. Whether or not the family of blood here ends up going to orbit, I don't know. Start checking hostiles armor for random drops from Reed. Yeah, I mean, we could. They're still going to be tainted. We could force people to wear the tainted stuff and then be cranky about it. I'm usually like, nah, I don't want them to have the... I mean, the tainted mod's not that bad. But yeah, so we might be smelting down stuff like that, but we'll try to keep an eye out for that. Please, does scanning for metal under the hood change rock into metal? What? Sorry, Nickbot. I have no idea what the question is. Sorry. This scanning, the long-range mineral scanner just finds mineral deposits on the world map. The deep scanning finds deposits under the ground, and it doesn't find them, it spawns them under the ground. So that you can put a deep drill on top. Yes, we can reinstall this marble pew. So yeah, the deep scanner like generates infinite materials, but it's slow, and the mining drill itself is kind of slow, and sometimes it generates insect infestations. Although I think relatively small ones. It's just a little bit scary sometimes. But I much prefer the long-range mineral scanner and then caravanning out, especially with the shuttle. But even before the shuttle, you know, you get yourself a few horses, camels. Oh, fine meals might still be off yet. That's probably true. And we are down to nothing, so let's restart those. If we get food poisoning with fine meals again, I'm going to be annoyed, because we are like requiring 10 cooking or better. Oh yeah, we could paint the shuttle. Can we paint the shuttle? Paint building. Red, of course. Yeah, the red ones go faster, baby. Does it only take one unit of paint, regardless of the object? Okay, I'm just going to get you to do it right away. No, not get in the shuttle. Oh, we're out of dye. Today is not a good day to die. I'll just cancel it. Yeah, but it's because we had our planting turned off. And I don't think I'm going to turn it on during the winter. Although it's not so cold. Nah, it's cold enough that it wouldn't really grow. It's not killing it. And yeah, we're still missing one unit of dye here too. I might die under the floor because this is looking kind of bad. I think I will actually. I think it's just regular white, yeah. I'm going to die under both those rows. Oh, sorry, and there's this bit here too. I was just reading this as damage, whereas that was an obvious gap. People out over here. We still got the steel. Combat command available. Great. Carried work on some clothing. What's your crafting skill at? Okay, you still got a while to go, but that's okay. You're training, well, you're making face masks right now. And then we've got the corset job in here for exactly this sort of thing. So we have an infinite job available for training. So Kieran's just going to do that. Grind up the crafting a whole bunch. And then when crafting or construction get to 6, we can make them the production specialist. Which isn't going to do too much. Also, the repaired wall isn't red anymore. Oh yeah, the patch in here too. Masterwork. Hey, Dreadful. Masterwork. Okay, cloth mask isn't the most important. Making you actually paint stuff for cosmetic effect, clever mechanic. And pawns do get boosts from wearing their favorite color or their ideological color. You might not have enough because I'm not seeing it here. Well, maybe too many people have replaced too many of their articles of clothing. And because they don't have dyes, they don't have enough of a matching set. Well, that's a shame. Would you consider changing your melee specialist range in the ideology? We could, which probably would be more useful, but I don't know. I really like the range specialist because I think it gives him extra dodge. The accuracy matters less, and the accuracy boost is nice for the ranged. In practice, I don't tend to use the main melee and range specialties a lot just because it turns off so many labors. That I feel it's really rare when you've got the perfect pawn for it. And maybe I should be more aggressive with it, but I don't know. And mostly it's because I tend to just use the production specialist and just make up for it by having better gear. Or recall correctly, ideology is looking at a debuff from tainted clothing. Oh, that's possible. Actually, I'm not sure. Is there an option for that even in vanilla? To not care about tainted clothing? Because we don't care about corpses. But I don't know if there's anything that prevents you from having bad thoughts from tainted clothing. Yeah, it is annoying both my melee pawns and production specialists, yeah. We could change it. We'd have to... I don't have a fluid ideology, and I'm not opposed to going to dev mode to making a change, but no, that's fine. I don't even know if I'd want to turn any of these guys into range specialists. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Fine. Okay, let's plan a trade convoy. Distress signal, okay, that's fine, we can ignore that. Like, a second I try to do something. So all of our silver. And then, actually, who is our best chatter? Right, Dreadful Reds. We can just send Dreadful, that's fine. So, Dreadful, along with all of our silver. And then a bunch of clothes. I could filter for corsets, but... Okay. Elements, maybe some other things. I could get rid of a couple of thrombo horns. Can bring bodies with us. It's funny. Oh, we could... Oh, that's one of the reasons maybe our shooting skill's so good. That's good shooting book. One of these deep mining, we don't need this tech anymore. Or this one. Now, I could keep them for just a research boost, but I might sell them and maybe we'd find a better book. Oh, we have a level 10 shooting. I guess I could keep both, but I'm going to sell this one, so there's only the one better book. Just in case, I don't know how people, if they're really picky about what they read. Or if it's kind of more random. I don't think we'll make anything out of dread leather. I don't even know if people buy it, but I'll try to ship it. A lot of those shards, I'll keep them for now. Insect jelly. Keep the meat. I'm going to keep this insect meat because we'll make more kibble out of it and just consume some of our hay. I'll bring a couple of fine meals. Dreadful is a vampire. They're not going to spend a lot of time over there, but there is a cooldown period on the shuttle. You know what? I'll bring a couple hundred tea to sell off. We're getting close to a growing period again, so I'm starting to feel confident once more. We do have a ridiculous amount of herbal meds, and some of it is rotting away. I'm going to bring like 300 units of that to sell off. 200. I'm still paranoid. Okay. I'll put everyone's haul up to the max here, so that Dreadful doesn't have to be the only one packing things. Again, before toxic fallout or another cold snap or another volcanic winter. Anything to make our growth worse. Packing. There you go. All right. So let's launch. And we'll go over here. Trade. Components, advanced components. I think we've got lots of neutromine. Oh, you don't buy the dread leather. Sell off the Psychite tea. Yayo, MP shells. Steel. Oh yeah, you've got a weight limit. Okay, let's come back to the steel and things. That's the one thing with this kind of stuff. No, I don't use these soothers. Maybe we should, but I don't. I'm not going to do genetics things. I don't need more reinforced barrels. And under pulse, no. I'm not opposed to side trainers, but I'm not going to get these. Word of trust is for recruiting, right? Yeah. This is grant inspiration. Oh, yeah, death rest capacity serums. Hang on a second. So I'm going to sell off these books. Here, I'll grab this one for tech. I think we have a better recreation book than that. Should I just get a nuclear stomach for someone? I don't know. We might. I don't think I'll spend the money on it. I'll sell those horns. I wouldn't mind another Insanity Lance, actually. I don't tend to use a Shock Lance, which maybe I should. Well, that's a lot to capture things or to knock out someone who's going berserk. Let's hope we don't need that. Oh, okay, we definitely have to buy some shit. I would like a flat screen TV for our hospital. We might want to buy more gold. Oh, do they have a Zeus hammer? That's interesting. And what was the other thing someone suggested? Oh, do they have death rest capacity serums? They do. Okay, that's not bad. We could make elbow blades. Oh, I think. But we could buy one to save a little bit of time. We got lots of silver. We can get them. We can just keep powering up Carrot. Continue making them into the world's most deadly melee machine. I think I might just go with this. Oh, we might have gotten gold from the Warg mission. That's true. I don't know. Yeah, we do have a good amount, actually. Oh, well. Yeah, come in. And land here. Oh, that's another thing we have to do is paint this. Make me the ultimate being, I demand it. Unload! Install the TV right there, my friend. So that people sleeping in bed have some entertainment. Death Rest Capacity Serum. I'm going to give that one to Dreadful Red, though, because he doesn't have one yet. Good. And then, who do we give the Zeus Hammer to? Should it go to Carrot? Should he keep just stabbing people with the horn? You know, what do we think is more interesting there? Oh, no, I was about to do something else and I've already forgotten. Excellent. We got rare thrombos. You know what? I might just leave them alone. Oh, yes, we can name the shuttle. The blood mobile. What is the blood bank like roving thing that you can get? Like they, you know, it's like an RV. They'll show up on a campus so people can come donate. Blood van. Here, I'm gonna allow sewing, which is a little we could plant and then die to a cold snap, but we'll see. Armageddon, Hemogen Machine, Hemobile, Bloodmobile, the Bloodmobile. Oh, I like that. Bloodmobile was the thing back then. Yeah, I feel like Bloodmobile was the thing. And I do like the idea of calling it the Bloodmobile. You know what? To use, just because. Helco's become an adult! Woo! Alright. Off trigger happy. The shooting. Like, I remember it would have been great to make you a melee pawn with tough. And then we but it's fine. Steadfast jogger, too smart. Fast learner! Okay. Speaking of god tier pawns, it's taken a while to raise our kids, but they are getting strong. We could probably use some extra planting support, but I think we're really using you for your artwork. So we'll turn both of those on. You do kind of suck at intellectual. So I guess we won't give you the intellectual passion. Then you suck at construction. I mean, none of this really matters then. At all. I don't know, like, we give you some melee as backup, but you're also bad at that. I think this is the pawn that actually has weak melee genetically, too. I think that's part of it. So, weirdly, Halco, we really only needed the 2 passion ticks. The rest of it doesn't make a difference. We'll turn on the animals one. And are you -8 intellectual? Yeah, that's really bad. So yeah, it makes no difference for the last one. Construction learns fast. Yeah, but we're not. He only has a -4 for construction. There you go. We're not going to enable it for him, I don't think. Fast learner does compensate for a lot. Holy shit, Halco. Okay, turn on the animal handling. That's fine. I'll leave off the construct. And yeah, grow into, or art, if we've got that on, into grow mine. And, you know, chop down trees first is totally okay. Like, this could be a 2 and it makes no difference given our order of things. But we'll do that. Okay, I'm happy with your scheduling. You're going to go and equip yourself. You got a little caravan. Okay, dreadful. Give him a... Who's got the question mark? There's someone not in the caravan group? Oh. Shaman merchant wants advice from shamans. Yeah, fast learner is insanely good. Actually, I should still have the pemmican because we are making survival meals, I think. If not, we should be. Okay, we don't have as much neutroamine as I thought, so I might go and buy some more anyway. We definitely don't need to buy herbal meds. In fact, I'll go and sell off another couple hundred here. You don't have enough money. Sentient catalyst. Oh, I'll buy your plasteel. Missy's writing's good. Nope. Another insanity lance? Sure. We don't need the ambrosia. Yeah, all right. I'll sell it off. That way no one goes on a random break and then eats it and becomes addicted, and it's a little harder to manage. Okay, this seems okay. Sell off a little bit of herbals. Buy a little neutroamine. Did you drop it here, or you dropped it at the other place? I don't know where you left the stuff. We don't have any restrictions, right? Unrestricted, including the kids at this point is fine. Just in case, we'll just put the haul on for everything for a bit. Ancient soldiers. We could go for one of the missions for a unique weapon. I'm kind of okay with things. I don't know. The ancient soldiers quests are cool. You can see what kind of weapon we get. No, we can just shuttle there now. Okay, but it is 3 o'clock. What we're gonna do? This has been a while since we've multiplayer, and I want to do more. I want to. I'm trying to set up a new server again so we can have regular Factorio servers once more, and things like that. Because I do miss the multiplayer. Always a nice little highlight for things. But we're gonna do some board gaming now. So if you were just here for the RimWorld, hey, that's fine. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You know, hopefully you're subscribed and liked and followed and do all those things. For more stuff, that's always helpful. But if you want to stick around for the board game, it is a hoot. It is a hoot. So let's go and do a bit of a transition there. Let me take a short break. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to refill my beverage, and we'll be back with some board gaming. Again, there is a link in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. If you don't have a Board Game Arena account, make sure to sign up. It is free. If you use my link, then I get referral points, which helps me get the premium account so that I can host the games. So yeah, give me a minute here. BRB. Oh, I don't know why, like, part of that song gets so much louder than other parts of it. Woo, that is dramatic. Alrighty, let's flip back here. And just, oh, that's my microphone. It's probably been there the whole stream, my apologies. And window capture, we need 7 wonders. Boom, alrighty. So, what I'll do is I will post the game in the Discord first, just as a way to help the YouTube members or Twitch subscribers get in first, but then I'll post it in the chat. Usually it doesn't fill in from the Discord, so anyone can join in just a minute. Let me make sure. Base game, yes, that's fine. Random board side, just for speed, is fine. Do this. I'm going to copy the invitation link. And yeah, I'll just post it in the Discord first. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So this game is very simple to play. Even if you've never played it, it's great. Start of a turn. At the start of the game, you get dealt 7 cards. On your turn, you're going to play 1 card, pass the rest of them to the person to the right, repeat. You do that until you're out of cards. Then we get another 7 for age 2. Then we get another 7 for age 3, and that's the end of the game. 10-15 minutes, we've burned through it. Even if you don't know it on the first go, you'll learn pretty quick. I'm just posting the links now in both YouTube and Twitch so that anyone can join in and fill this up. The basic thing is that some cards have a requirement in the top left corner, and you need certain resources to be able to build the thing. Resources aren't something that are tracked. You either have them or you don't have them. So some cards provide resources. Some cards require that you have resources to build them. And that's that. There's a military mode or military thing. You can build military buildings, and at the end of an age, for each neighbor that you beat militaristically, that you have more points in, you get victory points. End of the game, most victory points wins. You get victory points for a shite ton of stuff. There's blue cards that just flat out give you victory points. There's green cards, there's science cards. They give you victory points in a slightly weird way in that there are 3 different types of science cards. So the scriptorium over here is an example. It's got a clay tablet. There's also a gear wheel or a cog. And there is a compass, one of those like thing with the 2 points that used to measure distance. Those are the 3 science symbols. For every complete set you have, you get a shit ton of points. Also, for each duplicate of the same copy you have, you get an increased number of points. It goes up geometrically, not exponentially, right? But like, so if you have a single tablet, it's worth 1. If you have 2 tablets, they're both worth 2, i.e. 4 points total. If you have 3 tablets, all 3 of them are worth 3, which is 9 points. So those are, a lot of times, a big impressive win in this game happens when you stack massive amounts of science, but it's hardly the only way to go. And we also have a world wonder, which I'll explain in a moment. I'm playing as Giza, which means I have stone bricks as a starting resource. My neighbor to one side is Kentos, who has clay. My neighbor to the other side is Crispy Goth, who has like silk or carpets, depending on how you want to think about it. The brown resource sort of like base resources. Gray ones are manufactured ones, but they all basically work the same. For me personally, if I want to build a pyramid, I would need to get some wood early, which isn't going to happen. East Trading Post isn't going to help me get anything early on from Crispy Goth. I'll probably just get a second piece of stone, because I will need it for the second stage if I'm going to wonder up. I would love the scriptorium, but I can't build it right away. So sure, I'll just build the stone pit. So there's 3 things you can do with the card. Either, no matter what, you're picking one card and doing a thing with it. Option 1 is to use the card as itself, which is what I just did here. Option 2 on the card is to use to construct a wonder stage. So down here at my wonder stages, I need 2 wood for this first wonder stage, but if I have access to 2 wood, I can take this any card, like say this one here, turn it upside down, slip it underneath there, and that completes that stage. So it still consumes a card from my hand. The third option is just to discard it in the middle of the table, which gives me $3. Money is used to buy resources from your neighbors. It doesn't take the resource away, it just gives you access to it. These resources you think of as a source of that resource rather than something that physically exists. Again, the blue ones are great because they just give you victory points. This West Train Post would let me buy resource Kentos cheaper, which is appealing on the basis that he's got a fair amount of basic resources here, but I think we're going to take a timber yard. I don't necessarily need a 3rd stone, although it does guarantee that I'll be okay on this 3rd stage, but it gives me access to wood as well, which seems useful. So there we go. Your neighbor should stop looking at your card. Yeah, in theory, there's like, it's knowing other people's cards isn't as impactful in here as it would be in, say, poker or something like that. But it's still definitely pretty big because you can, because we pass to each other, right? Because right now I'm passing my cards currently to the right, Crispy Goth. Next round, it'll be the other way around to Kentos. And so if people know what they're going to get from me, it can help them make decisions and various things like that. But I'm going to be talking it out loud regardless, so it hardly matters. Hardly matters. Oh, hey, Yomiki. Thank you very much. Never caught a live stream before. Wow. Welcome, welcome. We did just stop playing RimWorld. We're just doing some multiplayer with people. I love Sudden Wonder. So I have this game in real life. It's wonderful. It's easy to teach. It's so fast to play. And the nice thing about a fast game is if you're teaching it to someone they've never played before, you can just be like, listen, don't even worry about this first game. We're going to be done in 10 or 15 minutes. And then we'll start another one. And then you'll know how it works after that. Might be interesting if Path 2 was based on die roll. I mean, maybe. But this sort of round robin is good. And what's nice about this game, too, digitally or physically, is everyone takes their turns simultaneously as well. So, you know, you're not... There's so many times you're playing a board game, and it's like, you take your turn, it's great. And then it's going to be like 5 minutes or more before you get to take another turn again. Because it's got to make it away on the way. And if it's like a good, like, strategic, tactical thinking game, people might take a while on their turns. All right, well, I could take the pawn shop just for victory points. I don't have a second wood, which is too bad. I have access to clay from Kentos, but I might still want my own. But the other thing we do is I could start picking up some of the gray resources here. Like I have access to silk from Crispy Goth, but that's it. Maybe I want to grab a press, for example. So I've got access to some paper over here, and that might open up some options. Pawn shop doesn't lead to a... Oh, it does have a free future construction. So in future ages... Some buildings, which might normally have a cost, so in the top left corner is normally where there's a cost, you can either pay the cost, or if you have a precursor building, then you get to build it for free, like without worrying about the requirements. But I wonder if the investment in a press right now might pay off huge in the future. Or I grab the clay pool, because if I do want to build my wonder, I'll need, like, if I get the clay pool who are here, theoretically, I could then build it from just purchasing from Kentos, or I can get a 2 clay thing in the next age. Maybe I'll do that. Both the clay and the press open up building options going forward. Ooh, Crispy Goth is all trade all the time. Look at that. Annoyingly, neither one of my neighbors has wood, but I guess if I take the lumberyard, then actually I will have 2 wood, and I can start looking at building my wonder. Now, a lot of the wonders do funny, fancy stuff. Like, okay, Kentos here with the statue of Zeus. If he completes a wonder stage, then he can build the first card of each age for free. So that doesn't help in age 1. But if he were to build this in the first age, which isn't going to happen... Oh, no, he does have 2 mines, or like 2 sources of ore, shiny stuff. So if he does that, then at the start of age 2, he could build his first card without a prereq. So there's lots of cards that do funny things. Giza is just straight up forward. It's just points. The Laurel Wreath here, these are just victory points. So everything Giza does is just some victory points. Only played the dual version. I've never played the dual version. I hear it's excellent, though. So again, the East Trading Post doesn't do much because Crispy Goth doesn't have much in the way of resources. The Marketplace wouldn't be bad in that it would give me access to this a little cheaper. Both of these are prereqs for some interesting things. Like, for example, I might be really interested in the Forum. I can't remember what it takes to normally build the Forum. 2 clay brick. Which I could theoretically do even without. I could just pick up a stockade, which at best would give me a couple of victory points, but is something. The market leads to Caravanserai. I feel like I don't need that, although... No, I literally won't need it to build my wonder. I will need paper. I'm not happy. Oh, hold on. You know what I should do? I can just wonder stage this. Durr. So I'm going to take the stockade and just play it underneath this first slot on my card to show that the first stage of my wonder was built. Oh, Kentos has actually built the first 2. Look at that. So I could take the tavern, which just gives me 5 money. Money is worth victory points at the end of the game. Every 3 money is worth 1 victory point, but mostly use it for trading. I can access resources from either my neighbor by giving them 2 coins. Give them 2 coins and I have access to one of their resources. I can do it multiple times if I want. And again, it doesn't take anything away from them. And it's cheaper, these buildings over here. I think I don't need the ore vein, and I can get it from Kentos or Crispy Goth. It's nice to have some resources for yourself, but I wonder if the tavern's just a better option to give me more flexibility. Or I just go ahead and Wonder Stage again. Maybe I'll just Wonder Stage again. Sure. When you don't have a good card to play, Wonder Staging is a great option. All right, so now we're in Age 2. So at the end of an age, you do compare military strength with people. So none of us here have any military. These two both have it, so they both beat their neighbor. So you have one military versus 0 versus 0. So they got 2 points, one for each neighbor. Same thing here. The points you get for beating a neighbor militaristically goes up with every age. So it's 1 in the first age, not a big deal. It's 3 in the second age, 5 in the last age, which is huge. You also get a -1 point if you get beaten by a neighbor, and that doesn't change from age to age. I'm tempted to pick up the library just to block it from Kentos here, because he's obviously collecting science. Would you be even able to get it? You'd have to buy both silk. Actually, there's no silk for you. Kentos literally could not build the library unless I'm missing something, unless he plays a silk building this turn, which is always entirely possible. I could build it for myself and try to pick that up, and that might not be bad. Or I could just be like, you know what? Blue points are always worth points. Maybe I should just go blue points are always worth points. I don't need this. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do that. Everyone several players on BGA's Heat. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. So I own Heat. Heat is one of 2 excellent car racing games that I know of. Formula Day, which I used to have, was stolen out of my van, which I'm super bitter about, and Heat, which I do still have. That's very interesting. Okay, Caravansary is a great card because it gives you all the resource, but there's a slash. You can only use this card for one of these resources every turn, but it gives you tons of flexibility. I do need 2 more brick for this. I could buy it from neighbor. If I get the brickyard, then I wouldn't have to, but I could go, instead of brickyard, I could just go Caravansary and only buy 1 clay brick for someone, which is nice. And then I need a total of 4 stone for this. I've got 3, but I can buy from a neighbor. You know what? I really think I like this idea. I think this is going to be swell. Would steal a CD for a game? No, I meant, sorry, for Heat, I mean the, it's a physical board game. Like, it's an actual board game in a box. My van was broken into a few years ago, and I had, I think, 3 board games in there. That's all they took. That's all that was in there. Ridiculous. Oh, I could still get the forum. Or I could pivot to this stuff. He did get that combo, and I hate feeding more science to Kentos. You know, I think I gotta get a forum to open up a few more options. I don't know. I think this is too me. This is too, Quill wants to get all the infrastructure in place, and then by the time he's ready to start doing something, the game has ended. Right? But yeah, I haven't played Heat on Board Game Arena. I wonder how long it takes to play a game of Heat. It's been so long since I played it, too. Unlock. You know, I could just be like, fuck it. Let's just do this. I could do this! Could do this. But I can just do this. To be fair, I also got a van broken into in the United States while traveling there one time. And the difference was, in the US, they smashed out the windows. And I think they just ended up taking like a leather jacket or something out of it. And in here, it was, they just jimmied open the door. So, you know, the next day it was like, everything was fine. BJ says Heat takes 38 minutes exactly. Well, okay, so if it says 38, then it actually means double that. Light here. Ooh, getting a lot of the blue over there. More military investment from Svalina. I don't think I'm going to win this one. It doesn't feel like that is happening. So the Bazaar gives you 2 money for every gray card between you and your neighbors, which would be a 4 money play. I think I'm going to do this. Then I would like to go back to Building Wonders, but we're going to do this. So yeah, I liked Formula Day a lot because it very much had a Formula One vibe. I know I didn't pass military to you. I think I'm just going to wonder this. And also, Formula Day had a cool gearbox. And the way it worked is whatever gear you're in corresponded to a die. And you to actually move on the board, you would roll the die. But they came in like wildly different sizes and slightly different ranges. Like there was one that looked like a D30, I think. Or maybe, I don't know, something like that. But it had like, they had weird distributions on there. But so, and you had to make sure, like in the corners, if you blew through a corner in a single turn, that represented the fact that you were going through too quickly, and you would lose some of your tire. Like you burn that out, and some of your brakes would wear out and different things. So you have to manage it, which is really cool. Whereas Heat, instead of a dice game, is a bit of a deck builder, which is also fascinating. Okay, so I'm now passing over to Crispy Goth. Round 3, age 3, it has these purple cards, these guilds, which can be worth a lot of victory points depending on the situation of you and your neighbors. And it's fairly tempting. I only have 2 commerce cards. Lighthouse does count itself. I played Lighthouse. Currently it'd be worth 3 victory points at the end of the turn, which ain't bad. And it will give me 3 money currently, because it gives you the money instantly, and then the victory points at the end of the game. So, and 3 money is another victory point. So it's sort of a 4 victory point play. Potentially more if I play more commerce cards. Whereas the Workers Guild is certainly 4. Could be more, though there's no more brown cards playing this age. So Workers Guild's only ever going to be 4. So maybe I should just go Lighthouse then, on the basis that the victory point's going to be the same. Haven would actually be 4 victory points and 4 money. Haven is actually worth more. Okay, this is 1 per brown card, and I have 4 brown cards. Oh, that is an insane hand. Well, you had all the science available. And yeah, the science combo is good. I love fighting for the science combo. I think I have to go for the Decorators Guild. So the Decorators Guild is worth 7 victory points if you have completed your wonder with all stages, which is definitely going to be the plan, because I have the ability to complete the Pyramids of Giza. So it's going to happen, because that can just completing it's going to be worth 7 by itself, and that'll be worth another 7 over there. On the other hand, I could go Palace, which is worth 8. It cost me $2 extra. And then the arena is worth, this is worth more for complete. So it's going to be worth 1 victory point for every completed stage at the end of the game, which again, should theoretically be 4. It also gives me money right now. There's all the science stuff, which is crazy. I mean, I guess I should go for the Palace, but theoretically there could be a second Palace. Nope, that's already been played. And it's hard to know if the extra 2 money is going to make, I guess I should just build the Palace. I guess I should just build the Palace. I really love the idea the Decorators Guild is going to work beautifully for me, but I mean, yeah. Crispy Goth currently has more, but he's less money. Here, we'll just split the difference. When the Palace completed second science was there. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, Builders Guild's going to be nice because there's a lot of stages going on here. That's going to be at least 9 points now. Could be 10 if that gets finished. Philosopher's Guild is interesting too, actually, because, oh, hold on. Philosopher's Guild is also 9 currently and might be more because it gives you 1 point for every neighboring thing, but it would cost me $4, which effectively cost me a victory point. If I could get both, I would. Craftsman Guild is no good for me here. This has got some real potential. I mean, this is straight up 6 as is. This could be a 10-point play. Could be a 5-point play. Could be nothing, depending on what other bullshit goes on somewhere else. People feed you science. All the science. What the heck? Yeah, there barely anyone going for science. You're able to. Yeah, so Kentos will probably just win based on obscene science. This is. It's like I don't like the unknown here, but this could be a huge play. Okay. The Pantheon is only effectively worth 5 points to me because it costs so much money to build. So I'll do that. And then my last action, I'm really going to have to build this Wonder Stage. So I think playing the Fortifications is probably only going to end up being a 5-point play. But we'll see. Yeah, Road's getting all the military points over here. Yeah. So Road is interesting. So they get some free military over there. Oh, now see. This is exactly why military is dumb. Why did I even do that? Although, no, and I have to complete the wonder. I have to complete the wonder. Plus, I don't need the circus to beat Crispy Goth. It would only put me ahead of Kentos. And completing the wonder is actually going to be worth 8 because of this. Yeah, I'll have to refamiliarize myself with the rules for Heat so that I can quickly update people. So we won't do it today, but maybe next week we'll try to play Heat. Can we... Oh, yeah. No, that's lovely. But, go away. All right, thank you. Go away. No, I don't want to talk to the developer. I won! Oh, okay. Wow. I really remember, like, age 1, I was like, ooh, or age 2 even. I was not feeling great about it. Because we didn't have a fixed strategy. We just picked up a lot of different things, right? So Zvelena over here, who was running the Colossus Road, which has built-in military, so you're incentivized to go there, which may have dissuaded the neighbors to go that direction, or that's just the way it worked out, did score tons of military points. That is the max over here. 18 is, I think they beat their neighbors every round, all 3 ages. And then money, ooh, Were Squirrel was rich! Yeah, I got 20 points from my wonder, because that's what Giza does. It's not special, but it's got 4 stages. They're all just worth wonder points. So generally when playing Giza, you want to build wonder, which means you're just going to pick up a lot of brown stuff to complete that and then, see what else happens. I did get 23 from the blue, which is tied with Crispy and basically the same as Light Hero. And then, yeah, Kento's got 38 points from Science. Science is insane because it multiplies like crazy. And then 9 from the guilds. Yeah, so there was nothing crazy in any category, but I just picked up enough here and there. Oh, couldn't build my wonder, missed the red resource. Because yes, otherwise you would have won, because Kentos came in just barely in second, 3 points behind. Finishing that wonder would have done it. But still, I mean, in a 7-player game of 7 wonders, 4th and above I'm fine with. Anyway, let's play again. So, what I'm going to do, 7 players, great. I'm going to copy the link. And let's go and post it into both of the chats over here. There we go. Let's do it again. So I hope that I get a different wonder, just because it's nice to mix it up. So yeah, the idea is everyone is playing, representing sort of a wonder or a place trying to build a wonder. But I've won many games where I've never built a single stage of my wonder. Sometimes that just happens. That's the way it goes. I don't know how many wonders are total in the box. There might be 7, actually. Okay, so we got Ephesus over here. So Ephesus, 1st and 3rd stage, still just victory points. Middle stage is just a crap ton of money. This might be one where I'm less excited to build because it could be good, like if I'm going to be trading a lot. So Cassie Emperor is one of my neighbors this time. They've got Giza. Both these wonders also have two sides, an A side and a B side. The A side tends to be a little simpler. The B side a little bit more complex. Theoretically, they're all balanced one another. I believe this is the A side of Ephesos. This is the B side of Giza. The A side of Giza just has 3 stages, for example. And then we've got Rhodes over here who might be starting some trouble. If I did want to build some wonder stages, I need some clay brick, which there's none for sale here. I don't natively produce it. Neither do either my two neighbors. We'll see what happens. I could just go and do something crazy, like pick up some gray resources and just try to make like that kind of science play or some trade or something. I need wood. Wow, none of these. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to grab a gray resource and just see what happens. This is probably a stupid move. The West Trading Post is very enticing because there's a few things I could buy from Adepta. I could just start on blue. One of the interesting things, the blue ones really chain very well, and you can often get away with not buying a lot of things by just doing the future free constructions on a bunch of blues. But I think I will grab the Apothecary because the green stuff also tends to include some freebies. And sometimes you go with a real resourceless build. So we got Mr. Mauser playing as the Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Scorpio playing as Olympia. Zvolina is back again playing as Babylon, which is great for science. And Were Squirrel is playing as Lighthouse of Alexandria, which I do like quite a lot. Okay, well, the excavation is very tempting because I love these things that give you 2 different resources. It doesn't give you both simultaneously. Every turn you're picking which one it is, but it is really useful. But I think we're going to go and do that. And we're probably giving up on Building Wonder already. Because without brown resources, we're really going to be like stuck there. I'm going to grab the theater because it leads to a future gardens. And turns out blue points work. How many wonders have you seen in real life? I don't know if I've seen any of the man-made wonders in real life. No, I don't think so. Natural wonders, I think that is Niagara Falls one of the natural wonders of the world. I don't even know if that's true. And I've traveled a fair bit, but not that many places with them. So I could pick up the lumberyard, although again, I don't even need lumber for the wonder itself. It is good because it lets you build more stuff, but screw it, let's take some baths. And sure. It is actually potentially a better strategy to feed money to the person who's got the most money already, so that one of the players gets starved. But I'm not going to play that way. Usually I don't play that way, unless it's like tight in the points and like at the very end of the game. Here it's like, most I'll give money to the person who's the poorest because it's nice, even though it might be a terrible idea. So I can't build either one of these. I can't wonder stage with them, so all I can do is burn them for money. So I will be doing that. Either way, both these cards are going to end up in the discard pile. Because sometimes that matters, because the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus can play cards from the discard pile. So sometimes you're strategic about that. But here, both, because you don't actually play, the final card in your hand never gets played. With the exception, the person playing the Hanging Gardens, which is Zvolina over here. Their ability, which they've already unlocked, lets them play both of their final cards. It's very nice. I like this, and with Babylon, this is the B-side. I really like this B-side. It's very focused, very direct, gets the job done. Cassie Emperor built some military, so it's going to be like that. Adepta's probably going to be building military too. So I'm going to have to make a choice about whether I'm going to do something about that or just accept that I'm going to be a punching bag all game. I could grab the Brickyard, which would give me enough to build my first Wonder Stage as is. And then I could go and buy enough wood from both neighbors to get the second stage. And if we got glass production, then I could even build the final stage at some point. But I think I'm going to go ahead and continue with plan, build free stuff for now. So we'll get an aqueduct to pour water into our baths. And then, I wonder which one. That's workshop. That's workshop. Huh. Because I know whichever one I pick, I'm going to see another one of, and that's going to be annoying. Oh. Let's open up a dispensary. It is legal in Canada, so let's open up a dispensary. We've only seen Niagara from the American side. I've crossed over the border there. I don't know when I'll be crossing over that border again. Probably not for at least 3 years. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, the Canadian side is the one, because of the way the falls are arranged, you get the better view, and then that's where all the, like, the big, huge touristy side of it is. See? Told you. Whichever one I built, I would immediately then see it. Because you can't build two versions of the same card. I could trash something for money. I could trash something for a wonder stage, which is 3 victory points. I guess I don't really need another loom. You know what? That's what it's going to do. I'm going to go and trash one of these two. Actually, let me trash this. So I'm going to spend 4 money, which is effectively costing me a victory point, just for 3, but I think that's going to be okay. Isn't the pyramid the only wonder still around? Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah. Good point. Here's something I don't think I knew this until relatively recently. I don't know when recently, but relatively recently. So this is the mausoleum at Halicarnassus. The person buried there, his name is like Mosul or something like that. That's literally where the name like mausoleum comes from. It's this guy's place. If that guy had been called Bob, then we'd be burying people in Boboleums or whatever. Another freaking loom? I don't need a loom. This is a tiny bit of money that doesn't actually... This is garbage. The hands we're being passed currently are really bad for what we're trying to do. I guess I'll probably just trash something for cash. This is really bad. All right, we can get a shul though. That's good. I appreciate having a shul. Pyramids are also way older than any other world wonder. That's also true. Cleopatra lived closer to our time than she did the time that the pyramids were built. Right? The pyramids were as old to Cleopatra as Cleopatra is to us. Something like that. I don't have the exact years, but that is one of those factoids that people spread around. The caravanserai would be interesting, but ultimately unnecessary. We could build the vineyard. Yeah, I should build the vineyard. I'm going to get a ton of money that I can use to buy the resources that I don't otherwise have. Masalis. There it is. Masalis, the king of Caria. And to avoid the green and this is canon bulk. And to avoid the green and blue simply because they require you to get the right cards at the right time. I prefer to play much more flexible, resource big game, play wide rather than tall. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what we did last game, and it was nice. But, and especially in a 7-player game, like you feel there's a lot less control. Like in a 3 or 4-player game, you can actually expect some of your hand to come back to you as well. So sometimes you have a bit more control and different things like that. But yeah, sometimes you just have explosive science games, and it's ridiculous. And then, yeah, sometimes all you do is just play out all these blue cards for free that chain for one another. And you win, which is what happened with Sencha the first time we played. Okay, this is tragically bad, though. I don't like not having resources. We tried something. I'm not sure that it's going to work. So... Could I finish my screen? No, we don't have any glass. Because I could go and finish my second stage of the wonder. But without glass, not being able to finish the last one feels pretty bad. Yeah, no, we're just screwed on this one. And that's going to have to be okay. All right, I'm just going to do this. Not play this game, but play MTG Draft, kind of get it, yeah. Well, I don't think we're going to win 2 in a row. I think we'll be lucky to get in the top half on this one. Okay, the lodge is a no-brainer in this situation. Oh yeah, I didn't actually update the stream title and various things like that. Oh, thank you, Accenture, for doing it over on Twitch. On YouTube, it's annoying to do. Because it changes like the whole like video thing in ways that are annoying, so. This is just, yeah, just a, let's see. I have to remember to set the title back. Wait, where did they move? the edit button again. They keep changing the UI on the streaming for YouTube. It's really awful. Board games with viewers was, there you go. Then I have to remember to change back later. Okay. All right. Oh, that's actually going to be good. This academy, this is 9 points by itself. No, 7 points by itself. Because these 3 compasses are worth a total of 9. Getting this one is going to bring it up to a total of 16. Although I could have built the Senate. It would have cost me $4, but I could have. And there's still a Senate out there. We might end up still doing it. I don't know. Hope BGA starts adding expansions for game at some point, even if they're extra cost. Some of the games do have expansions. But yeah, I think, I don't know if a lot of them do. Yeah, we're just ignoring the military game. Everyone's beating each other up. I'm just going to sit here and score victory points. Victory points. Whoa, how have I never heard of this? A cannonball. Look, wait, this game here? So Board Game Arena as a whole is a great website. So for a while, okay, so I have a regular Tuesday gaming night. And we used to just meet in person every Tuesday. Originally it was to play D&D, and then we branched out and we mix in a lot of board games. So sometimes it'd be board gaming, sometimes it'd be D&D, different things. And when COVID hit, we moved virtually for a long time. It gave us a chance to get together with some of those friends and just play multiplayer computer games, which was fun to do with friends. But then also we would continue the board game nights with Board Game Arena. So this would be worth exactly 2 victory points, but it would cost me enough money to basically break even. I can't build that. This would be worth nothing, so I'm not building any of these. Again, I could pay 4 money to get 9 money, so I'd net 5. Which I guess is better than discarding a card. Okay, I will do that. Anyway, so we did continue our board game night with Tabletop Simulator, which is kind of cool. You got to find the modules, and there's some gray areas of legality there, whether or not those are modules that are okayed by the developer or not, or different things. But Tabletop Simulator works as a virtual tabletop. It doesn't really generate rules. It's mostly like a 3D kind of environment where you're moving physical cards and things. Although there are some scripted board games. And then at some point, we just finally bit the bullet and maybe we should try Board Game Arena, right? One of us had to get the premium account to be able to host, and I think I just did it because I was like, oh, maybe I can use it for this or whatever. And I tended to host the board game nights, and I'm the guy who obsessively keeps or compulsively spends money buying board games. Yeah, this is going to be a discard for money. Anyway, and it was just great because Board Game Arena does all the rules for you, and it makes the games go so much faster. And it's just this 2D sort of web implementation that works great. There's also another website, I think, called Tabletopia, that is like a 3D environment, a little like Virtual Tabletop. Nice thing about Board Game Arena and Tabletopia is they are both fully 100% licensed and things too. Yeah, we scored really badly. We're not quite last, but basically. And that's what I felt like. It was made a decision at the start based on the cards we had to go low resource game, which sometimes works, but it didn't quite click this time. But I still think it might have been the best choice given the opener we saw. If we'd seen everything that was coming, then I would have bought resources that weren't immediately useful to me, but just to get a bit of an industry. Oh, you ordered Food Chain Magnet last week. That's a great board game. I would love it. I don't think there's a digital version of that yet, and I would really like that because it is a beautiful, wonderful game. We're gonna play one more time. We got enough time for one more game. But yeah, I really like Board Game Arena. We put in a lot of time on this, and it's great for that. Invitation link. Final game. Jump on in here. Yeah, Food Chain Magnet. I've got. I think it's on the other side of the basement. Is a really sort of retros 50s 60s look of a game about just running a fast food chain in the city, and it is extremely cutthroat. It is one of those games where there really isn't a lot of RNG aspect. It really is best strategy wins, although sometimes there's interactions that are very hard to see ahead of time, so you don't necessarily know where things are going to end up. But yeah, that is oh, but it's great. I don't have the expansion. It's like the ketchup or something like that. Oh, you misheard. It's Food Chain Magnate. And yeah, there's an expansion called like something with ketchup in the title that apparently dramatically improves the game even more. And it is considered, it was a top tier game. Very hard to get your hands on it because it's published by a small Dutch company that only does limited run printings. I was lucky enough to be able to get a copy of it very early on in the second printing run. Because a lot of times it's like, go to eBay for like $600 for it kind of thing. We have room for 2 more people if people want to jump in. We can always play a 5-player game too, but Food Chain Magnet makes people mad. I love it so much. Like, I can't believe you blocked my hamburger and beer combo. One game that I've never played in real life, but I played on BGA that's excellent, and I do want to do with you guys at some point, is called Distilled. It's a little longer, takes a little bit more to explain, but we got to do it one time. It's about running distilleries and breweries. Okay, we are playing as Halicarnassus. So this is sort of weird. Normally, you're really strongly incentivized to build your wonder stages as early as possible because you have to trash a card to build a wonder stage. You tend to want to use the lower value ones a lot, and some of them benefit you a lot. I love this version of Alexandria, and you really want to get this Alexandria going as early as possible so you get all these free resources. Halicarnassus is a little different because as soon as you finish the stage, you get to pick a card from discard pile and construct it for free. So the later you do it, the better the cards you get to pick from. You can also strategically just dump cards from your hand in various ways, knowing that you'll be able to pick them up later. Now, what I hate about my opening hand this time is it's too good. I want all 3 of these, and this, and these. If I wanted to build my wonder, and I may not for this run, but if I did, the tree farm's an excellent pick because it gets me a clay, it gets me wood for later. I already got access to glass from Adepta for the second stage, and we just have to get some paper going somewhere in here at some point. But I'm really tempted to just yoink the apothecary because it's so strong. But the double resources are, I think they're too useful to ignore. I do hate this though, because I want all of it. But I think I'm going to do this. Well, I could secure the paper. I don't need stone bricks, although it would be nice, but I can't always buy one from Were Squirrel. So let's do this. This still does nice. Their next game is Luthier. What is Luthier? Another game that's on here. It might be a little too long for us to play in our 1 hour of multiplayer. It's called Beyond the Sun. Absolutely 100% recommended, especially for the kind of games we play. It's basically 4X space game, like Masters of Orion or Stellaris or whatever. 4X space game, the tech tree, the game. That's what it is. Hey, the apothecary came back. I mean, not the one I saw before, but okay, I think I'm going to pick this up then. Yeah, it's that. It's a worker placement game. The nice thing about worker placement games is they are fairly easy to explain because your turn is literally take your thing, put it on a square on a board, do the thing that the square says. So that's a really good system for that. And basically, you're developing technologies on the shared board that opens up more slots where people can make more moves. And there's like different types of technology. So it's going to be different every time because the texts you're getting are drawn from a deck, and you draw 2 that sort of match the color you're on, and you pick one. And so they're going to show up in very different ways every time you play, which is wonderful. And there's a little space sideboard where you're going like to planets to colonize them and do different things. It's a wonderful theme and really good for us. So again, I can get glass over here. So yeah, I have access to 2 of the gray resources and I can buy glass. I don't think I need to get the glass works. So I'll probably, this one, let's do the statue for free. Could I have just built the statue for free anyway? No, actually, because it's double ore. Okay, I'll do this. Marketplace would let me get things a little cheaper from an Adepta. It's also the prereq for Caravansary, which is a wonderful building. Now, Caravansary, could I build it anyway? needs double wood. So actually, no, I can't because there's not even wood to buy from a neighbor. Okay, I'm going to do this. Oh, you got a copy of Scythe. Yeah, Scythe is a beautiful board game. I don't have the physical version of it. It does have a beautiful digital editation, though. Oh, yeah, and we'll grab the scriptorium here. That's going to discard the theater, which maybe theoretically later I can pick up for free. I can also just discard the scriptorium, but the scriptorium has 2 buildings that it can build for free. It's nice. Most of the green ones, if not all the green ones, tend to lead to 2 future constructions, so it's really nice. Yeah, Scythe is really beautiful, great story, great artwork. I'm not convinced it has infinite replayability, and Scythe, one of the things that Scythe can suffer from is that it is very much, you have to plan your first 6 turns. When you sit down at the start of the game, you have to plan out your first 6 turns, if not more, to get like a really optimal opening. Those first few turns tend to be very non-interactive with the other players as well. And it can be a game where it can be a little ragey because one player can really like go on the offensive and really F over another player too. In a way that can make it feel a little bit kingmaker and different things like that. So there's some back and forth. We'll probably pick up one of these 2. And again, whichever one I pick up, we'll then immediately see in the next hand because that's the way it goes. And yeah, I have the Steam version of Scythe. The Steam version is the only way I've played Scythe. I think it's a fairly expensive box set because I think it comes with minis and everything. Okay, well, there's the caravanserai I was hoping. The forum's also nice. But the problem is, if I'm going science, passing up a science card feels horrible. And Adepta picked up the first caravanserai, so we won't see another one of those. That sucks, but I have to go with this. Although, again, well, that's an interesting point. No one else seems to be deploying science. That's a workshop, which is tier 1. I might get past the other laboratory. So the greedy move is take caravanserai over here and hope I get a laboratory, which might be less likely to happen with me talking about the strategy out loud, of course, right? But the green cards generally are in very high demand. I don't know, maybe I do just do this and then hope. This may be insane. Oh, there's a laboratory there, so I got blocked there. Ah, well, it happens. I'll take this for the straight up points, although these are also tempting, but... Sorry for repeating message. Did you try Welcome to ... It's really good and would fit into this 10-minute game. No! No? Wait. Is Welcome to one of the, what do they call them? The, like, write-in sort of games? The real estate game? Welcome to might be hard to Google. Oh, yes. I actually have that one. Yes. What is it called? Roll and write is often what it's referred to. This is more of a flip and write. Yeah, I own this one. Yeah, I played it once with Essentia and A Kiss for Luck in real life. It's lovely. Sort of a 1950s, like Los Angeles sort of real estate development thing. You could also think of it as having a bit of a Fallout vibe. If I'm going to do this, if I'm going to wander up. Oh, no, I have access to wood over here. Because I have 2 wood. I have this one. I have this one. I have access to wood over there. Theoretically, I can finish everything here and start diving through the discard pile. Next time we'll play Twilight Imperium. Yeah, yes, it's okay. We'll have 10 hours for that. There's no digital version of Twilight Imperium, right? Because otherwise I probably would have played it by now. Oh, the caravanserai made it all the... There are 3 of them! Oh, that might have changed my play, which turns out might not have been correct, but that might have changed my play. Okay, I think we're going to complete a wonder stage. Oh, how much is this? Can we check the discard pile? 8 discarded cards. Okay, so everyone discarded 1 at the end of phase 1. Someone else discarded 1 more just for money at some point. Oh, Adepta. Oh, that's interesting. So there is an age 2 card in the discard. I think I'm going to go for it. Hello, science card. What are you doing in the discard pile? That's actually the age 1 one, but I'm going to take it anyway. What's the age 2 card? Oh, this military one over here. Excellent. And unfortunately, I got another kind of bum hand here, and I don't want to go and do another one of these, because I'm going to try to save it for the next era. I could discard for money. Maybe I'll just discard for the ore? I mean, it's not used to my Wonder Stage in any way whatsoever. Where Squirrel can already buy ore here, and Adepta already has theirs. I'm not sure. I could just discard it for $3. I don't know. Maybe I'll get it. Maybe it'll open up. Probably not. The Caravanserai, my neighbors, a little bit of cash. Do I just discard for money? Hell, it even cost me $1 to build this. No, I'm just going to trash for money. Both of these will end up in the discard. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up... Well, I guess I can't take the training ground because I already have one. I was going to say take it later. I'm just going to do this. I'm not sure if that's wise, but I don't think the 2 extra ore would do a thing for me. Wife and I also just picked up a game called Tend. It's very asynchronous, but very satisfying with using markers and scratch-off sheets. Oh. Digital Twilight Imperium development, not released yet. Ah, excellent. Okay. Well, let's get started on this. They say it's not easy being green, but sometimes it works out. My friends were doing a sit-in at library. They were trying to close, and they just played a full game of 8-player TI. Oh, wow! The best game on BGA for me and in real life is Earth, but it's been a time commitment. I do want to play that one. One game that's on BGA that I like a lot is Ark Nova, which you would think from the name is some sort of like spaceship game. It's not. It's about building a zoo. I think it's from a French company, so maybe there's a little bit of like context there that like, ooh. Here's the thing. I know I won't get the university again. Do I pick the university, skip the... I mean, I guess they're kind of equivalent. And there's a chance there's another academy still swinging around that I might see. I guess I'll do that. Anyway, Ark Nova is a lovely game about building a zoo. And it's really great. And we played it on the tabletop simulator the first few times. And then that was one of the... I think that was the reason we started playing on BGA. Because there was a version of it on BGA. And it's got a fair amount of bookkeeping, so it's nice to have the full automation. Lovely game. Lovely game. Ark Nova. One of the latest new to us games that we tried on BGA was Great Western Trail. Hey, there's the Academy. And that we've only played it once, maybe twice, maybe just once. I'm not sure. And I would like to play it some more. It's crunchy and a little competitive, but it's great. It's about just doing a cattle drive across the West to like train station to be able to deliver your cattle, but you do it multiple times and the trail you pass at first is fairly barren, but the players will keep like building new structures on the trail. So every time you make the little trip up the trail, it keeps changing over the course of the game. It's lovely. Yeah, there. Rima says they love Great Western Trail. Yeah, it's a very solid game. Through the Ages, though, is probably the top tier one for me. So Through the Ages is called A New Game of Civilization. It's not a Civilization licensed game, but it's basically Civilization the board game. There are other Civilizations the board game. Through the Ages is wonderful. I've played the digital version forever. It's got a great Steam version, great phone version, very competent AI, and my friends and I, we have the Steam version and we've played on Steam. We've moved to playing on Board Game Arena, even though it's visually a little less appealing. And there's a couple of quality of life things that the Steam version has that the Board Game Arena one doesn't. But one thing we like about the Board Game Arena one, it allows the optional rule set to play without like the war and aggression cards. And we prefer that a lot. There's still a competitive aspect in different ways. And it still feels interactive just enough, but leads to less saltiness. And we're definitely going to go Observatory over here. And then maybe we end up playing some more Wonder Stages and picking up discards, or maybe the game keeps giving us good stuff. We'll see. Didn't Civ actually start out as a board game? I don't know about that one. Maybe, maybe not. I know Europa Universalis started off as a board game. Yeah, Sid Meier's even a leader in Through the Ages. Yeah. So Through the Ages have leaders you can play throughout the various ages. So, you know, early on, you're seeing something like Homer and Caesar. And then in the end phase, it's like Bill Gates and Sid Meier's. So we already have the Lodge, I think. I think that's why we're not allowed to play it. Building the Lighthouse. This would be a 3 victory point play, sort of 4 with the coin. I could instead discard one of these to build a Wonder Stage. I don't know that there's going to be anything in the discard pile that's necessarily better than Lighthouse. And there's a good chance we're going to want to go and discard something on the next pair of cards anyway. I could build the Castrum to beat Were Squirrel militaristically. But I don't, you know, I think I just like this. So I'm going to play Lighthouse straight up as effectively a 4 victory point play. Homer? Yeah, Homer the writer, not Homer the cartoon character. As an ancient era leader in Through the Ages. Ooh, I would have loved that wonder. I think Adepta took the Scientist Guild just to block it from me. And fair, that would be worth huge amounts of points, assuming it was buildable by me, which probably with enough trade, I don't know. Okay, so I could take the Garden for a 5-point play. I could take the Fortifications kind of for a 5-point play as well, if it enables me to beat Were Squirrel. Although I think I just passed him a military card, so he might build that. That's interesting. And Fortifications won't boost the points I get from Adepta, unless Adepta decides to build a military thing. I could build a Wonder Stage, but what are the odds that whatever's in here is better than whatever I've got in here? Now, one thing I'm not sure about is timing. If I build this, do I get to pick from everyone's age 3 discards? Because right now, they're going to play one card and discard the other. Do I get to look at all their age 3 discards? I think the answer is yes. Theoretically, that might be better than a 5-point play. I'll get 1 point from building Wonder Stage by itself. Yeah, he's not going to be very incentivized to build more military because all it would do is tie this neighbor. Save him 1 point, but I don't know. It's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I think there's 3 very viable plays. Gardens, Fortifications, building a Wonder Stage to seeing what I get in the discard. I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to build the Gardens because it's straight up 5 points and I know that it won't ruin it. Here, I gave the last 2 to Were Squirrel. I'll give this one to Adepta. He did build the military. So this is now I'm going to lose 1 point. But if I built the military, building the military card would have been a 1-point play. It would have stopped me from getting a -1 from Were Squirrel, and that's it. I'm really happy I didn't build the military card. Because, yeah, it would have been a 1-point play. And it might have been more expensive. I can't remember. Woo! Mouser had a great game. 68 points is huge in this. But I booked the 2nd place. The game I won, the first game we played, did I win at 61? I feel like I might have won at 63 and Kentos at 61. Which are both good scores. Like, above 60 in this feels very strong in a 7-player game. A lot of times they end at 50. Every now and again, someone just gets all the cards. Mostly like they get all the science cards or something crazy like that. I think I've seen games where people book like 45 points on science by itself. Oh, like 66 to 63 we had. Okay. I was right at least about like, I think I had 3 in my head is what it came down to. But okay, so Mouser, you made, okay, you had the full lock on the military. Because you get 5 points from each neighbor in age 3, 3 points from each neighbor in age 2, and then 1 point from each neighbor on age 1. So that's 10 plus 6 plus 2 is 18. So 18 is the max you can get from conflict. So Mouser booked the maximum amount. I think it's Valena that booked the full amount in the first game. What is Mouser playing? So you're playing Colossus of Rhodes. This is the B side, which again still gives you a little bit of free military. No one had a ton of money. Adepta had the most. And then Cassiempre booked huge points on the Wonder. Were you playing? You were playing as Giza. So this is the A side of Giza. Just 3 tiers. So it's easier to complete. It's the 4-tier one has the potential for more points, but it takes a lot more work to complete than the A side. That's why the A and B are tended to be balanced with each other. The B-side can often have more potential, but is trickier to execute. Civilian points. Adepta had tons of blue. But definitely a cluster over here. And yeah, mostly I was able to get a lot of the science. Were Squirrel got a lot, and I think it may have gotten a little bit of a block. Plus, Were Squirrel playing Babylon wants science, because their second wonder stage, or their final wonder stage here, gives them one of any symbol, and they get to pick and choose. One of the great things about playing digitally, sometimes it can be really hard to do the math about which symbol you'd want. Because sometimes you can use it to complete a set, but sometimes it's more valuable to use it if you've got a lot of one symbol, and then you have to do all the counting to figure out which is which. What's crazy is when you play as Babylon and you get the Scientist Guild, because then you have 2 wildcard symbols, you make sick amount of points. But then it gets even harder to count in real life. Here, digitally, it just auto-calculates for you whatever the best result is. Well, that was a lot of fun. Oh, can you see now what's in the discard pile? I'm not sure there's any way to check that. There's 21 discarded cards. But no, I mean, in real life, I would absolutely just go and flip over the discard pile and see if it would have been better to do that. Who knows? And yeah, I'm also being fuzzy as to whether or not I would get to see the age 3 discards. I think you do. At least I think that's how we play it in real life for us. Because the theory is everyone's taking their turn simultaneously. And most people's turns are, okay, I play one card, the last one gets discarded. Unless maybe it only gets discarded after everyone resolves their cards. I don't know. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. I'm happy we played a little more multiplayer again. I'm trying to set up a new web server. I gotta migrate mine for a few different reasons and different things, and I want to get sort of a beefy online server, and I'm hoping to maybe start running a Factorio server in there as well, so we can do that for multiplayer. But I'm happy to return to board gaming night, and yeah, a few good recommendations for shorter games is nice. And yeah, we might try to squeeze in a Distilled at some point, but I think it's only 5 players, and I think it's a little longer. It might only be 4 players, which may be part of the problem. Hold on, if I check and look up Distilled. I'm sorry, Distilled Noir? Oh, this is a completely different game. Yeah, that's a completely different game. Oh, that's District Noir. But Distilled. Okay, you can play up to 5. That's not so bad. But you can see the game duration. Damn, it is longer. I mean, it'll give you a different estimate. Actually, it says fast, 2 hours, 13 minutes. Slow, 2 hours, 13 minutes. Yeah, it is a little longer, but so it might, it says 33 up here. Oh, it's probably 33 per person. It is really lovely. A great little strategic game of brewing alcohol and catching, claiming victory points and things like that. It's really good. If I go to play now, these will be my favorite lists. Yeah, so Beyond the Sun, theoretically, still a little long for an hour, but not too much more. We might just have to do a dedicated board game stream one day. And yeah, it's only 4 players, so I'd probably do something rather than just a random invite. This would probably do something where we arrange it ahead of time through the Discord. Could even be something recorded rather than streamed and then published afterwards. But yeah, I don't know. I guess you can watch a game. Let's say tune in. But if you look up any how to play games or anything like that, the main game board is just the tech tree. And there's a tiny little sideboard for you to move some spaceships around. The game is like, this is Tech Tree the game. Sometimes you happen to move some spaceships around too, but that's not important. Love Beyond the Sun. Really, I'm terrible at it. I always get crushed by my friends. Terrible at it. And yeah, Through the Ages is one of my all-time favorite board games. Definitely, again, a little bit longer. Playable in one evening. Easy, especially the digital version where things are calculated for you. But yeah, and I played the digital version of this. I've got some videos of this online. I played the Steam version of this a bunch, and I got some videos on my website, my YouTube channel. Great Western Trail, Splendor, fast, lovely, might be worth playing. Sky Team, brilliant, beautiful 2-player cooperative game. Wingspan is beautiful. I'm not keen on it because it's really non-interactive. A lot of times, if a game is too directly competitive, I don't necessarily love it. Yeah, if it's too directly competitive, I don't necessarily love it. But there has to be some token interaction to make it feel like I'm not playing a solitary game that happens to have other people around. And Wingspan feels like that. It feels very much like I'm playing a solo game. I skipped over Mlem, and I shouldn't have. It's Cat Astronauts. It's basically the Kit in Space program as a push your luck board game that sort of feels cooperative, but actually isn't, but also isn't a screw you game, but is very interactive and is really fast to play. We haven't done Mlem on our stream. Okay, we're probably gonna try to do this next time. Yeah, it's really fun. It's hilariously fun. Hilariously fun. Some of the things I've got started here I haven't played yet. Yeah, Welcome to the Moon. So I played Welcome 2, the generic one, which I think is like sort of 1950s LA. Welcome to the Moon, I think, is the same thing. I think. Yeah, part of the Welcome 2 series. So I haven't played this one yet. I like the Crew. Yeah, the Crew is just like it's basically just a standard card game, but it's got a good vibe to it. And yeah, I haven't played Earth. So I like that someone said it was their favorite game. I have not played it, and I really do want to. Maybe I'll have to like bully my friends into playing this. Well, you can play 6 players, and it's not that long. Like I play with 4 players. It still says the same game duration. You don't necessarily trust this necessarily. But yeah, I have to give this a go. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up here. I assume A Kiss for Luck has been streaming for the last 8 minutes or so. So we're going to give her a raid, give her some love. What's going on over there today? Golf with Friends, hey!
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's news.
Honestly, we should probably play that. I've never played it. One day we're going to have to. But let's go ahead and raid A Kiss for Luck. I'm going to see you on Monday for more U5, the campaign that will never end. Turns out U5 is a long game, but our Strasbourg game is going wonderfully, so we'll be playing more of that on Monday. That's it. That's all. Thank you very much for coming out. Thanks to everyone who subbed and resubbed. It's Oatmeal who just subscribed over on Twitch. Thank you very much. Make sure to join the Discord. And yeah, more games. There's just too many games to play. What a terrible problem to have. Bye-bye, everyone.